Testing. Hello. Test. Dude, I cannot believe Tilray, bro. How is Tilray over $60, man? Like, what is this Mickey Mouse nonsense? But welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you are watching this, you're probably watching the live stream recap. We're live here, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. Be sure to hit that like button so other beautiful people like yourself can be suggested the video in the channel. Be sure to hit that subscribe button and that notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. We're live here every day. The market is open, so you'll definitely want to hit that notification bell. But today should be a pretty exciting day. We could hit more all-time highs on the SPY. Some decent earnings came out on Twitter. Wow, I'm blanking on what companies reported. Twitter, Lyft. Lyft should be maybe an interesting continuation. I really don't know what they were pricing in. I think GM had earnings this morning, and they had a $2 billion loss due to chip shortages or something like that. And weed stocks are just going insane, so it's going to be a crazy day. I cannot believe how much weed stocks are up right now. Like, that's messed up. I actually considered playing these, and yeah, slowly regretting it, but I'm not a big fan of weed stocks, so, I mean, what can you do? But today should be a super exciting day. I hope you guys are ready. The market opens in about 10 minutes, and yeah. Pretty crazy morning already. Dude, sundial's over $2? Are you kidding me? What is this, bro? What is life right now? Dude, what? Dude, I can't believe how much weed stocks are up. That's so crazy. Oh, wow. It's going to be a crazy day. I can already tell. Sure, the market's going to move really slow, but everything else, insane. Insane. I cannot believe that, dude. That blows me away. Tilray's high. Gosh. Freaking Beavis and Butthead. What's up, Miguel? Hope you're having a beautiful morning, bro. Hope you're feeling excited. Oh, yeah, Coca-Cola had earnings, too. They're actually up a decent amount. What did they... Yeah, pretty much every company's been beating expectations on earnings. Just some move and some don't. Where is Lyft at, though? Yeah, Lyft could be a decent continuation. I just really don't know what they were pricing in. Damn, even Twitter could be pretty good. Twitter's up a lot. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting morning, though. That's all I know. Blessed AM to all. Yes, sir. Feeling blessed. I don't. This is a crazy market right now, bro. I cannot even believe the weed stocks are going like this. Like, that's insane. Surprisingly, crypto slowed down, though. I was figuring I was going to wake up to a 50K plus Bitcoin, but that did not happen. Everyone wants those weed stocks, I guess. Damn, weed stocks. I can't believe Sundial's over $2. That's fucked. Goodness. I just want to like my own video. Why are you playing an ad to me? Like I don't feel like I should be watching ads on my own video. But I mean, whatever. Oh, I don't even know what I want to play. Everything's up so much. Cody got an upgrade. They're still down a lot. Like, the only thing that's really not up is Apple. But Apple has not really been moving at all. I mean, I guess Facebook's not up a lot. But I'm sure the plays I wanted are up. Who has earnings? Let's see. Maybe that'll be a factor. Ow, dude, my neck feels weird. Let's see. We got Zynga earnings. Those could be interesting. Zynga's been up a lot recently, I think. We got Uber, iRobot. Callaway Golf will be really interesting. That stock's up a lot. Zillow's probably going to kill it. You got Pepsi in the morning, AstraZeneca. AstraZeneca could actually be pretty decent. They've had a lot of vaccine news recently, but they're just a slow mover. I have to keep an eye. I might play AstraZeneca, actually, depending how much they're up right now. I don't think they're up, though. Kellogg's could be interesting, too. Yeti, maybe. I don't know. I think AstraZeneca is the only one I like out of this list. Maybe Uber, but I think Uber's up a lot already. I don't know. Let's see where. What's up, yee? Hope you're living good, bro. Yeah, I mean, AstraZeneca could be decent. I'm just not a big fan. What's Kellogg's ticker? K. Ooh, Kellogg's could be interesting too. They're at a very weird level. Dude, those weed stocks, bro. Why is Tilray still going? Like, the market hasn't even opened. It's just zoom. Yeah, Zynga's up a lot. So I'm going to probably keep my eye on, or check out Kellogg's and AstraZeneca. But I'm not sure I'm going to play those. Freaking weed stocks, bro. I can't remember that ticker for that one Brett was talking about that was like 1/10 of a cent. I bet that thing is up a lot. Yo. What's up, Joshua? Hope you're having a good morning, bro. Hope you're living good. Hopefully there's no FOMO into the weed stocks because yeah, there shouldn't be FOMO. If you weren't already in the plays, probably not worth chasing. Just saying. Not financial advice, but ERBB. Ah. Okay. It's not, well, shit. It's actually up a decent amount. Considering it was a penny 3 days ago. Yeah, this one's freaking crazy. Guess we should have scooped it for a penny. But, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. That's up a lot, percentage-wise. That one's up the most out of any of them, like, percentage-wise. Maybe Sundial's a good second, but that is up a lot. Oh, like, that's up, like, from a week ago. That thing's up literally, like, 400% or something like that. That's crazy. I think my stock's gone crazy. Oh, it's going to be an exciting morning. Call out any plays you guys are looking at, any news you guys have seen. There's a little bit of news this morning, but not too much. But, yeah, I want to know what you guys are looking at. Is Lyft already coming down? Oh, yeah, Lyft's already coming down. Maybe Lyft will be a downside continuation. I don't know. What about Uber? No, I don't know. I don't feel like Uber will go down if Lyft goes down, but they do follow each other. Oh, we'll just keep an eye on those. Nvidia straight filthy. I don't even know what it's at. I wouldn't. Oh, I don't know. Nvidia is probably going to be stuck in that range until earnings. That's literally, or it'll have an earnings run up that'll break it out of it. I don't think Nvidia will run that much. But I mean, I could be wrong. It's just had that 100-day trend for so long, it's hard to say that it's actually going to run. I don't know what the top of the trend is, but we'll see. I'll check it in a little bit. I just want to check some plays. Well, the market's open. My shit is tripping. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. You know, these AstraZeneca slows are up weird. I'll wait a second on those. I kind of like Kellogg's. What are they pricing in and how do they move anyway? I mean, they barely move. I'm only pricing in like $2 though. Ugh. I feel like I could get those for cheaper if I wait. They're already kind of up. I want to check that Coke play I have. Yeah, Coca-Cola had decent earnings. That Coke play I have didn't even move. That's funny. Literally, it's just the same price. That's so funny. Oh well, I got like a month of time on that, so I'll just hold it. See what happens. That's so hilarious, though. That's funny, dude. Gosh. Yeah, AstraZeneca had a little gap up from yesterday. It looks good. I just think the contracts are up too much. Yeah, 5 days ago, these were $10 cheaper. Sup, Shane? Hope you're having a good morning, bro. Dude, Tilray's selling off. What the hell? Dude, that thing was pumping this morning. Looks like all the weed stocks are selling off randomly. They were just going insane. Well, not all of them. I just saw CGC. Very weird moves this morning. I get more time on AstraZeneca? I don't know. I just feel like this is so far out of the money. I guess if I could snake it, that wouldn't be that bad. That would be a big move, though. PBR? Pabst Blue Ribbon? I'm just kidding. Is that really what it is? No. That'd be hilarious. Oh, yeah, Tesla might finally break the trend. Maybe. I don't know. What was I just looking at? Oh, yeah, AstraZeneca. Microsoft on the high ticker. Those Apple plays are still kind of holding up. Ah, shit. They fucking raised the bid on it. God damn it. Fuckers, dude. I think they lowered it again. I'm gonna see if I can finesse that. If I can, I might just take it. But I don't know. I don't think they're gonna give it to me. It's just so far out the money for this dumbass stock. So far out the money. I'll do a 25 order, I guess. See what happens. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't fill me on that. I'll try. I don't want to go up too high. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna fill me on this. Ew. I mean, do you, bro? I ain't going near that shit ever. I don't care if it drops to 2 cents. I probably still wouldn't buy it. Yeah, they're not gonna fill me on that. They don't feel me on that. They don't feel me. For sure, bro. Just be careful with that stock. That shit's whack. I do not like that stock. Well, I don't like any of the meme stocks, to be fair. So I'm biased. Damn, big commerce above 90. Whew! That's heat, boy. Call me 460 degrees 'cause I'm super hot, boy. Or something like that. I don't even know what it actually is. Oh, yeah, see, the Kellogg's came down a little bit. I'd like to see it come down a little more. I kind of want to play this for earnings. I just want it a little cheaper. Tesla getting beat down. How much? Oh, yeah, Tesla's down like 1.3%. If you can, call out percentages that like they're down or up. Just so I don't have to check them. That'd be helpful. I mean, I'll check them anyway, but if you would, I'd appreciate it. God bless you. Neo up there. Facebook on the low ticker. What are those Facebook long contracts at? M up 2%. Damn. That's crazy. Whew. See, I like that. I like that percentage call out more because it gives me an idea of like where the stock is at before I even check it. Yeah, these Facebooks are up a little bit still. Except I don't even know what M's at. I just know this thing's been crazy. I think Coop called this one out like a week ago or something like that. Damn, Airbnb. Yeah, I already got the play on Coke. It literally didn't move. I think it's kind of funny. Carvana holding 290s. Nice. Thank you for posting percentages. God bless you guys. Really appreciate that. Yeah, those Coke contracts are literally at break even. But I mean, I got a month of time on that, so if Coke starts running, that'll be really good. Dude, my neck hurts. Oh, why? More all-time highs on Microsoft. I don't even know what it's at. It's almost up 1%, 0.8%. Damn, no. Good year. We should have held it. Oh, no. It's all good. Oh, they're not even up that much, but still probably could have held it. It's all good, though. Damn, Twitter is ripping, dude. What the hell? Whew. Damn. That Twitter, bro. Kind of wanted to sell a credit spread on Twitter, but the credits are butt. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Lyft. Damn, Lyft's up a lot. Almost 9%. Damn, Airbnb up 4% now. Airbnb is killing it. Where's DoorDash at? Yeah, DoorDash was coming up a little bit, up like almost 4%. I might get a freaking Citibank put. Straight up. Puts are pretty cheap right now. I think I might wait, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Josh got those a while ago, huh? I've just been looking at them lately, and like if we get any downside, could be pretty good. I wish I could get more time though. I want him to add some April contracts. That'd be dope. I think I might wait till then. Because, I mean, I like the Junes, but the Junes are so far out the money. I think I'm just going to wait. If they add some April contracts on there, I might be down for that. But I don't really want just like a month of time. Or Kellogg's. Yeah, these contracts aren't moving. Yeah, Neo's killing it. There's Zoom on the high ticker. Damn, Zoom looks like it wants to go savage mode. Those plays are just so stupid. Maybe a credit spread? I don't know. I don't think a credit spread on Zoom would be that great. You can actually get some decent credit on here. You just got to do in the money, which is whack. Whew. You still got those Airbnb plays, Josh? Those might be good. Fubo about to hit 50. Damn, MGI above 10. That's so insane, dude. I think Coke's selling off. Yeah, Coke's kind of selling off here. Damn, those good years, though. Oh, fuck yeah, Joshua. So I like to see, baby. Killing it out there. Yeah, Coke does not want to break out. I'm just going to hold the play I have. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I do want to check NVIDIA. Dude, NVIDIA's beast. Oh, it broke out. It's about to break out. If it breaks this 590, NVIDIA might go crazy. Oh. I want to check those leaps that you were talking. The spreads on those leaps went crazy. Lyft doing any? Yeah, Lyft reported pretty decent earnings, and they actually moved quite a bit. I think they're up like 8%. Yeah, they're up quite a bit. I think that they're, all-time highs maybe? I don't know, not all-time highs, but they broke out of this range, so they definitely could reach all-time highs. It's probably going to depend on what Uber reports. If like Uber has really good rideshare report compared to like their food delivery service, if there's any good news on the rideshare part of Uber, I guarantee Lyft will rock it up a little more. But if not, we'll see what happens. Coke spread. Hey, I'll leave that one up to you, my dude. I still got March contracts on Coke. I'll probably just let them expire worthless, if anything. I only spent like $18 on it or something like that. And they reported decent earnings. Just like you said, it's just such a slow mover. I was expecting it to get a little more steam off the earnings, but that was not the case. Those Abbey buys are clapping me. Those are down like 60% or something like that, maybe more. DraftKings is up 2%. Cruise line stocks. I'm not sure. I'll check in a second. There was some news that I can't remember exact. I think it was just California, just the state of California are trying to get something passed to where like Disneyland Park can open and more restaurants and stuff, and the cruise lines, or maybe not restaurants, but cruise lines and all the stuff that's been super restricted. They're trying to get those open. I kind of want to do a spy play, but I'm not gonna do it. The spy's been moving so slow. Veru? I don't know what Veru is. One sec, I'm checking a credit spread real quick. And then I'll check those cruise stocks. Dude, why are the credits so bad? Give me good credit. Go zoom, zoom, zoom. Make my heart go boom, boom, boom. My supernova. I don't know if I want to sell this one. I think I'll wait a second. I might do a DraftKings call credit spread, but just the credits are so bad right now. It sucks. Nah, cruise lines are kind of up. They're definitely not up anywhere near they were before March. But, I mean, they're holding up decent. I think RCL's up a little bit more than CCL. Yeah, a little bit more. But cruise lines aren't that great. They might be decent for like a long-term pickup, maybe. But I'm not a big fan. Just considering, like, I could have got it for, like, under $10. And it's at 20 now. I don't know. Just not the biggest fan of those. Doge bubble. Nah, Doge is still at like 7 or 8 cents, so it's definitely still relevant for the time being, but I wouldn't fuck with it. I think the only reason it's up so much, though, is because Tesla bought the 1.5 billion Bitcoin, and Elon's been tweeting a lot about it, so it just kind of gives Doge some sort of validity, even though it's trash, obviously. But just yeah, that's just how I feel about it. It's just odd that Elon was talking so much on Doge and then he turns around and buys Bitcoin. Just a little weird. On your video, there's a commercial for cryptocurrency MasterCard? Really? Where is MasterCard anyway? That's kind of interesting. I mean, if that happens where you can just go to any store and buy with something with crypto, like that's amazing. That's going to send every crypto going crazy. Like, because I doubt it would matter what coin you had. Because you could just, any company could just set it up where you could purchase with any coin and then it would just transfer to something else that they wanted. Whether it be Bitcoin or cash or anything. Yeah, I'll check it out later. That sounds dope, though. That Bitcoin card. Dude, Kellogg's might be a decent long-term pickup. Yeah, definitely. If MasterCard posted something about... Well, I feel like more stores would have to get into it. Because just because they have the card, it doesn't mean you can necessarily use it for anything. So it might take some time to develop. Hey. Hell yeah, Joshua. Dude, those good years, though. I should have fucking held those. That thing is killer right now. Up another 100% from where I bought it. Or where I... No. I did the math wrong. They're up like $40 from where I sold it. Oh well, I got the shares, so it's good enough. Where's AstraZeneca slow? It needs to fill me on this. Like, there's no bid on that. They should. I feel like I should be able to get filled. Snaked that chain. I think T-Mobile had pretty bad earnings. I think they're down right now. I'm not sure, though. I can check it in a second. Don't you have charts, Gary? What is this? I'm just messing with you. But seriously, don't you have charts? No charts? Dang it, will not fill me on that. Like, there's not even a bid. I don't know why they won't fill it. The best 5G everywhere. Yeah, commercials are whack. You can't trust nothing about on commercials in the market. Yeah, they're at an interesting level. They're at a good like level where you'd want to buy it, I would say. Not financial advice obviously, but yeah. I think it's at an interesting level. But they are down. What did I just... Damn, Airbnb, 212. Dude, Match is crazy. Should have freaking bought the dip on Match, bro. That is insane how much that is up. Like, those plays were up 1,000% last week. I can't even imagine what they're at now. Like these 160s, bro. No, the 165 or which ones was it? Maybe it's the 170s. Yeah, these 170s were freaking $24 last week, and now they're over 500. That's so wild. I mean, I don't have to say it. I just like to. I think it's kind of funny. I just don't want people to buy something because I talk about it or you know. So I gotta say it. It's mostly just kind of funny. But I'm not a financial advisor. I can't give financial advice. So I kind of got to say it, but at the same time, it probably doesn't matter. I'm down $1. You're gonna get sued, bitch. You said it was gonna go up, and it didn't go up. You lied. Why are you lying? Why the fuck you lying? You said Blockbuster was gonna be the best. You said if I put all my money in Lucan Coffee, I'd be a billionaire. And now it doesn't even exist. Gosh. I just wanted some Lucan Coffee. Gosh. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh shit, GameStop's on the high ticker. We better go all in. All in, baby. All in. Will you fill me on this yet? Like, there's not even a bid. Why don't you just give me the frickin' play, bro? So rude. I'm about to just give up on that one. I shouldn't even want to pay that much for that trash anyway. Oh, up 2%. Yeah, O's killing it, man. Oh, O'Reilly's. Damn. Remember when I had Dave and Buster's for like $15? And I sold it because they said they were going to go bankrupt. Rip. They lied to me. Yeah, those, I mean, those plays aren't really up that much from what we were talking about yesterday. The 90s are. The 90s are up quite a bit, especially with the spread. But those 95s barely moved. I don't even think I shared this to Facebook. Oh no, we better do that. Be sure to hit that like button if you have not. God bless you guys. AMC. What's going on with this? Oh my gosh. We better go all in. All in, baby. Just kidding. I'm not. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Let's just pretend we didn't see that. All right. I think that's the best. I think that's the best thing to do. Just pretend we never saw that. And yeah. There you go, Facebookians. Even though nobody's gonna come in here, they slacking. They slacking. AMD. Damn. AMD is getting it. There's actually some decent debit spreads on AMD right now. Acclaim. I think Blizzard just had earnings, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. No, that kind of sucks. $30 for $100 max gain. That ain't that good. That one's literally the same. I don't think Acclaim's a stock. Yeah. Activision had earnings. I think they did decent. Yeah, they popped up quite a bit. Screw you, Kellogg's. I kind of like this play, but at the same time, I don't. It's just a slow mover. Where's my boy at? I don't know. Where you at? Where you at, dog? What's up, Pete? Bro, I'm not going to trade any of the stocks you suggest. I promise you that. I don't care if it goes up like 10,000%. I'm still not going to fuck with it. NVIDIA made you pee. That's gross. Like, I love you, Pete, but I'm good, bro. I don't want. Like, I could trade those stocks all day and make my 100% and make money every day if I wanted. But it's like, I don't care, bro. I don't care at all. I don't need to make money every day. I'm just happy to be here streaming, hanging out with my boys. Like, that's all that matters to me. I don't give a fuck. Either way, I just don't care, bro. Comcast? I don't know the ticker for Comcast. You'll have to tell me the ticker, my dad. That doesn't want to make money. I mean, I want to make money, but I'm just not in a hurry, bro. I already know I'm gonna get rich, so it's like, why would I chase stuff? All right, later, Pete. I didn't really need your help anyway, but God bless you, bro. Right? For real though. Facts though. Seriously though, I don't know Comcast ticker. So if you would, please post it. That trip was fun though. That was worth it. Like, why do people get mad? Like, that I don't want to trade their plays. Like, if it was good, maybe I would, like, consider it, but I don't know. I don't know why you'd get mad about that. Because you're not supporting them. I mean, I kind of get it, but it's like, look at this thing. We'll look at it right now. Like, look at it. Why would you trade this? Like, why would I trade it right now? It's already up 100% from like 2 weeks ago. You know? I just like, why would I trade it? I don't, even if it goes up 10x, you know? It's never even been up that high. It's never even been up over $20. So I don't know. I just don't even care. Like, if I even played it, I'd only put in like less than $100, so I'd only make, you know, like $400 or $500. It's just not worth it to me. CMCSA, thank you for posting that. I'll check it out for you, my dad. The new gene, if they don't, their mama support, they throw. I don't want to do what random people tell me to do. I mean, so many people have told me to buy shit and it's gone up like crazy, and I don't feel like any FOMO about it. Like, I just don't care. I don't know why people think like it's not about the money, bro. It's really not about the money. It's just I just love being here. Like, even if I wasn't streaming, it still wouldn't be about the money. It's just, like, I fucking love the market, bro. I love being here. I love keeping up to date with all the news. Like, I get the news before any person who just only watches, like, mainstream news gets it. Like, I get that shit, like, 3-4 days before them. It's just fun, dude. Yeah, back to Comcast. It looks decent, but I mean, it's up at all-time highs, so I'm not really the biggest fan of it. I would just give it some time, let it come down a little bit. I don't know if you're like trying to play option. Oh, you can't play options on it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean the options are pretty freaking cheap, but it's also not really that big of a mover, so you got to take that into consideration. So I would just be patient on there. It's not really, I just don't like that it's sitting at all-time highs and it's such a slow mover. Most stocks like that move really slow don't break out like that. So maybe just be patient on there. If you're trying to get it for the long term, you know, you can always buy stuff for the long term. Just scale in slow. But I mean, not financial advice. You can do whatever you want. I just don't like that it's sitting there at all-time highs. I wouldn't really mess with it. Musk just tweeted he purchased Doge. No, bro, that thing is gonna go fucking sky high. Are you kidding me? Where's TradingView? We need to watch a Doge for a second. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have to watch Doge. Doge. Where is this? Where's the Kraken one? Boeing? Boeing? Where's my Boeing? Oh, man. Boeing's getting some fucking aggression there. I can't find a USD. Doge USD. There we go. I guess we'll do the Binance one. Oh, yeah. It popped up from frickin' 7 to 8 cents, like, immediately. I'm going to keep that chart up. I kind of want to keep an eye on Doge. I mean, I'm not going to buy it, obviously, but I just want to see what happens to it. We're getting some activity on the low ticker here. I don't know if it's because of that Musk news, like people are flocking, or I don't know. That's weird. We're not really moving too much on the indexes, but some pretty good activity there on the low ticker. Where's Starbucks? Starbucks usually goes up when the market's going down. No, it's just chilling. I still have like 80% on those plays, but I like where Starbucks is at. If it can break out, that'll be insane. Starbucks goes crazy whenever it breaks out. All right, for sure, Gary. Appreciate you stopping in. Hope you have a good day, bro. Peace. UAVs. What about it? Is there news on UAVs? Blink coming down. DraftKings is coming down here. HP. Check out HP, my dad. I don't think I've even seen you in here before, Antonio, so welcome. Appreciate you being here. God bless you, bro. I just don't know what HP is. It's just a super slow mover. Really slow. Like turtle slow. And it's pretty much at all-time highs. I mean, it's like $1 away from all-time highs. Or almost $2. But that thing is way too slow of a mover for my taste. Oh, shit. The 5-year looks interesting. I just don't know anything about this company, to be fair. This one actually looks interesting. Like, if it could break out of this like $20 range or whatever this is, 13 to like 27 or whatever, if it could break out of that and start becoming positive, that could be decent. Looks like Doge doesn't want to break that 8-cent mark. Oh, okay. I thought, well, when I checked it, it was going down, so I thought there was maybe like news on it that you got early or something. Oh yeah, HP. I just want to see what their earnings is. Yeah, see, they report negative earnings. That's why the stock's so low. So you got to be careful with that. Let's see. Helmerich and Payne Inc. engages in contract drilling of oil and gas well. It operates. I mean, this thing could actually be really interesting just because it's related to oil. I just don't think I'd want it because their earnings are so bad. And they just recently reported. I think. Yeah, they just reported today or yesterday. I mean, they beat a little bit, but I don't really like these companies that report negative earnings. Not a big fan. We're getting some pretty decent red on the SPY here, though. But I mean, if HP could start getting some positivity, it could be a little bit interesting. I'm just not sold on it. And I don't even think it pays a dividend, so there's no like. Oh, I guess it does pay a dividend. I don't know. We'll have to we'll have to keep up to date on that one because that one is kind of interesting, especially with how high oil is. I'm just not sold on it right now. I'd have to see some more positivity onto that company before I went in on it. I mean, there's obviously nothing wrong with scaling in if you like it. We're getting some downside here. Is there any news or anything? I don't see any news. The only thing that I see is the Elon Dogecoin thing. But yeah, me personally, I pretty much only like buying companies that I know personally and that I use personally. But, I'm always down for random plays sometimes, depending what they are. But I like holding long term. It wouldn't be like a quick flip or anything. I'd buy that and hold it for a long time. We're below where we we're coming down to where we closed yesterday. If we break that 389.9, that'll be weird. Yeah, we are coming down a lot here. Getting super oversold, though. I don't see any news. If you guys see any news or anything, shout it out. I'm not seeing any reason why we should be falling like this. Besides that, I mean, we're up super high. UVXY popping. Oh, yeah. Doge broke above 8 cents. Check McDonald's. McDonald's is selling off, that would be bad, just because it always holds up when the market sells off. But they're chilling. Boeing's coming down. Microsoft. Walmart, Target. Weird little sell-off here. Yeah, it's getting pretty red. Damn, the UVXY is starting to shoot up a lot now. I'm looking at like debit spreads on the UVXY, but they're kind of expensive. And we are coming down a lot. We're below the close from 2 days ago. Nah, I'm not seeing any news at all. Yeah, this is I mean, all the indexes are red now. NASDAQ's almost down 1%. Apple's getting a little pop here. Fuck it. Oh, wow. I'm not convinced, bro. Give it a second. It's too big of candles to I want to get a SPY call, but it's like, this is a big drop. Like, really big. I mean, I guess it's technically only like $3, so it's not like insane, but that's the most we've moved all week. Check Doge. Doge is coming down a little bit here. The UVXY already slowed down, though. It already came back. That's why I'm just not, like... It's just a really random sell-off. And my SPY chart is, like, broken. Yeah, what the hell? I need to reset my connection or something. My SPY chart is not moving. Damn it. Another decent candle there. What is that? 300, 350. Gosh, that is a lot for a frickin' hedge, though. I mean, not really, but it's only a weekly. We just don't have any, like, reason why we should be dropping right now. That's the only reason I don't want to take this. Check oil. Nah, oil's kind of holding up. Even the dollar's pretty low. There's nothing reacting besides the UVXY. Yeah. Might be a little late for those now. Damn it. I had a dope UVXY play, but now the premiums shot up. I'm just not convinced. McDonald's is starting to come down, though. Weed stocks are coming down. All right, I got a. Oh fuck! God damn it! Well, I got a McDonald's put for this week. I got the 207.5. They already dropped the ask. Oh no, never mind. I don't know. If it starts coming down a lot, I mean, I got that put protection now. I was gonna take the UVXY play. I had a dope ass debit spread on there. Like if we started coming down big, it would have been really good. But the premiums went crazy, so I didn't want to take it, and it was kind of expensive. It was like $30 for a weekly, or like $40. But I mean, the max gain on it was like 400 or 500, so it was pretty good. I just didn't want to take that one. I'd rather spend a little less, see what happens. And plus, McDonald's is already up so much, even if the market bounces, it could still be a decent play. It just blows that it's a weekly. Weeklies are whack. But I mean, I only spent $15, so it's not that bad. The only thing that sucks is you could have got the 210s before this drop right here. You could have got them for like the same price. So I kind of chased it, but I mean, I guess I got some put protection if it keeps going crazy. But not financial advice, not a recommendation. I hope nobody takes the plays that I do. I would feel bad because they're usually not the best. I mean, weeklies kind of suck in general. Dude, why are my charts like frozen? Frozen. Damn. They raised the ask on that. Should we just go to war? It's war every day in the market, baby. This is Sparta. Oh shit, I do not want 11 of those. God damn, that would be fucked. Are you serious? You're really not gonna film me on that? You crazy. You crazy. Why would you not film me on that? It's not even a good play. I'm still not seeing any. I mean, I haven't been checking the news, but I've been kind of looking at plays, but I don't think there's any news. Hey. All right, I got a AstraZeneca call for earnings. I got the 53.5 for 27. Spent a lot, but the 54s were like $30 this morning. Or no, the 54.5s were like 25 this morning. The 54s didn't even have a bid. Those were what I was trying to get filled on this morning. But really bad play. The spreads are messed up. But I wanted to play I've been wanting to play AstraZeneca for a while, and they have earnings. Yeah. They raised the bid on those Kellogg's. I feel like I spent a lot on that AstraZeneca play though. If I can, if we get a pop or of some sort, I would like to ghetto spread it, but we'll see what happens. Doge is coming down. They just had that little like 1 cent pop. Very interesting here. Biden budget nominee Tannen says she absolutely would support raising the minimum wage. Well, then do it. I'm just kidding. All they do is talk, 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 talk. No action. Too much talking, not enough signing. What's up, Joe Lovan? Hope you're having a good morning, bro. Damn, this thing's getting slapped. talking about, Joe? Mantra to healing, curing cancer disease, meditation? I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh, are you just talking about you meditated this morning or something? I don't even know. That sentence confused me. Yeah, I'm gonna get clapped on that AstraZeneca play. I can already see it. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Meditation's good. Dude, those UVXY debit spreads would have been fire. I feel like we're getting clapped here. Damn it, even the Starbucks is coming down. Dude, we are coming down a lot. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna get clapped on that, dude. That's not good, bro. God damn it. Oh, well. We'll see what happens. Where's Facebook? Hmm. Damn. Over 1% on the NASDAQ. The UVXY is not really reacting anymore. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Still getting a lot of red, though. Coca-Cola expects sales growth to return 2021. And we got clapped. Such a weird sell-off. I mean, I was saying that we looked pretty toppy on the daily candle on the SPY, but I was not expecting this. $11 on the SPY? No, fuck that. That'll never happen. There's not even any news. I doubt we're going to drop much more from here. Whether we bounce or not is the real question. It's just a random sell-off. Oh, UVXY. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot more possible. I was like, on the SPY, that's crazy. You'd be a millionaire. Or I don't know. You'd make a lot off that, though. You'd make like 30 grand or more. Denies responsibility. Thank you for posting that news. Oh, shit. I didn't even know Yee was live. I always forget. Hey. That's what I like to hear, Joe. Get hyped, baby. A little red day ain't gonna stop us. I mean, I was pretty excited when I woke up this morning. I was mostly just tripping on the weed stocks. I'm like, how are they up so high? Like, god no. I do kind of want to buy some Qualcomm shares still. I don't know why my E-Trade keeps tripping though. Like, this chart keeps like freezing for some reason. Damn. Lyft coming down. Where's Uber? Uber. Yeah, Sundial's up a lot. Damn. I think Shane's here. He's just chilling. He's probably working. Oh, he's right there. Shane's always here. He just lurks in the shadows sometimes. He don't want you to know his next move. He wants to keep you questioning. Keep you thinking. On your toes. No, I can see your posts. At least I can. You're good, bro. Gotta stay on that grind. Gotta stay on top of it. GM CEO says no. No plans to invest in Bitcoin. We'll continue evaluating. You're crazy, bro. I wish you the best on there. No, that's not going to affect Tesla. I don't even think GM moved off that news. Just need some volatility in my life. I mean, you got a little bit this morning, but now we're just going to be stuck in a range. Damn, DoorDash is coming up. Volatility. That's such a smart move on Musk, bro. Dude, so many people who have Bitcoin are going to be buying that. And, dude, that's just crazy. That's just a crazy, like, move to think about. You're going to be getting a appreciating asset for a depreciating asset. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, it's definitely going to affect them if Bitcoin drops, but is it likely that Bitcoin's going to drop? Probably not, realistically. You'd have to see some a lot bigger of moves on the downside, or some sort of event that makes people want to pull out into cash. Dude, why are my freaking charts freezing? This is annoying. Like, it's not even that crazy. DraftKings. Nah, I think DraftKings is still holding above 61. How much cash do I have in here? Nah. Like, I want to buy the Qualcomm shares, but I'm not. I'm not going to do it. No, we're probably just going to be stuck in this range all day. Maybe see more downside, but that was just a random move. There was no reason to be dropping that much besides, like, technical wise. I mean, I don't have like the 50 MAs, 100 MAs or anything like that, or whatever they are, SMAs, but just judging by like candles and volume, that was pretty much just a technical move in my opinion. So we'll probably just be stuck in this 89 to maybe we'll see a little more downside, but I doubt it. Probably just be stuck in a super small range for the rest of the day. Banks were killing it this morning. I mean, they sold off a little bit, but not really. What's up with that NASDAQ sell-off? It's just, like I said, it's probably just a technical move. Nothing to get crazy over. I don't think. If it was going to be a lot bigger of a move, there would have been some sort of news piece that followed that. But the only piece of news you got before that drop was Elon buying Dogecoin. So I don't know. I just don't think that would be a driver. I don't know. I'm not going to chase anything. I've already got a put play. I got the play I wanted for earnings. I kind of wish I would have got the Kellogg's because those were super cheap this morning and they're already up like 10%. But, I mean, I'm just going to be chilling for the rest of the day unless anything crazy happens. I ain't going to chase nothing. Got the clapping of a lifetime. I haven't even checked Tesla. Tesla's still holding, man. Like, just like I don't know. Tesla down only $30. That's like 3%. That is big, obviously, but Tesla's such a big mover. That's really not that crazy for Tesla, I don't think. If they break that 800, maybe it'd get a little worrisome, but they haven't broke that 800 in a while. And even when they broke it, a week or two ago, it bounced right back up. Tesla's strong like bull. I bet I don't know if that Elon buying or I think it was actually confirmed. Never mind. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know if that Elon buying Dogecoin news is confirmed. I don't see it. I feel like I would see it on CNBC. But I mean, I bet a lot of people are tripping on that. A lot of Tesla investors probably like, why would you even do that? You know? But didn't he tweet it? I thought he tweeted it. I didn't actually see the tweet. Oh, yeah. Bought some Dogecoin for Lil X so he can be a toddler hodler. All right. So Tesla didn't buy Dogecoin. Elon bought Dogecoin. That's funny though. A toddler hodler. God damn it. Freaking Elon, bro. That's funny. Disney? I forgot about Disney. Yeah, they're just waiting for that earnings report. Everything kind of slowed down. I mean, Microsoft's still kind of selling off here. Hey. Yeah, where is the UVXY though? Yeah, see, the UVXY is not even reacting anymore. That's why I didn't want to get that debit spread, but it was fire. If we would have saw more downside, that thing probably would have went crazy. Because, like, how many shares would I had to have bought for that? I would feel like, yeah, you would have had to buy like 100 shares to get that same profit. So McDonald's is starting to come down now. The 210s would have been the best. I hella overpaid for those 207.5s. I mean, I guess not really. Starbucks coming down. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, I was just in your stream and you were like making a smoothie or something. Ugh. Gosh. Nah, I ain't touching the SPY. Like, even though that looks like a big sell off, in reality, we only sold off like what, $4? It's really not that big. I mean, the S&P didn't even hit down 1%. The Nasdaq barely hit down 1%. So it's really not that big. Whether it continues the rest of the week, we'll have to see. But the SPY has not really been moving that much. Appreciate everyone hanging out in here today. God bless all of you. Be sure to hit that like button if you have not, and that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live here, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. God bless all of you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey, I appreciate you, Joe. I appreciate you being here every day as well. It's not I can't do this without you guys here. I mean, I can, but it would be boring without you guys here. I don't even know what I would do. Honestly, I wouldn't have anyone to talk to or anything to talk about. I would just be like, I don't even know. I really don't know what I would do, honestly. So I thank everyone who comes here every day and hangs out. You guys are amazing. UNH is popping up. Where my Abby Vi? Rip Abby Vi. I mean, UNH has been going up. Yeah, the options are already kind of crazy on there. DoorDash is still coming up. When does UNH report? I think they already reported. I feel like. Oh, April 14th. What happened to McDonald's? They're still like slowly coming down. Could have probably scooped these too. Probably shouldn't have chased those weeklies, but we'll see what happens. At least I got put exposure for the rest of the week. Except it's fucking Wednesday, huh? Yeah, I only have 2 days on those contracts. That actually kind of sucks. I thought it was Tuesday for some reason. Hoo-yah! On the high ticker. Are weed stocks bouncing? I don't know. Pretty decent little buy the dip on weed. Oh no, weed stocks are the options on weed stocks are up so much. Jeez, bro. I can't believe, man. I should have took that 27 Tilray play I was gonna do like last week. I should have been fuego. Missed the option. What do you think of Bank of America puts? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about bank puts right now. I mean, bank puts are actually pretty cheap considering where every other option is, but I don't know. I don't really like playing Bank of America that much because it's such a slow mover, but if you can get a good price on some contracts, not pay too much, it could be decent. I just think the banks have been doing really good lately, so I don't know how puts would work on there. Because I've been looking at some longer term Citibank puts, and I mean I like them, but I just want more time on there. And Bank of America, it's hard to get plays with time on Bank of America because they're so expensive for how slow it moves. So you'd probably be better off getting puts on a different bank. I mean, not financial advice, obviously, not a recommendation, but that's just my opinion. If you're trying to play weeklies, maybe Bank of America is a little bit better, but I don't know. I just don't really like puts on really anything right now. The market's pretty bullish, in my opinion. Though we had this little sell-off today, that was just it had to have been a technical sell-off. There was no reason for that sell-off besides the Elon tweet, but I don't see why the whole market would sell off of a Elon tweet. You recommending me to buy? No, I'm not recommending anything, bro. I'm just telling you what I would do. Trying to give you some insight so you can make a well-informed decision by yourself. Gotta go. Where you going, bro? We still got like 5 hours of the market. We're gonna be here all day. God bless you, Mark. Good luck, bro. I'm gonna go all in, he says. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go all in the slowest moving stock in the market. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, if you're gonna actually go all in, at least do a stock that moves more than fucking 50 cents a day. 11 call? You're crazy, bruh. I hope that works out for you. That's wild. You crazy. What is this DSP? Viant Technology. Oh, Viant Technology. Almost said Vivint. Flipping them bad boys. Word. I hope it works out, bro. I have your stream up. I can hear you, kind of. You haven't been talking at all. Yeah, I don't know what this DSP is. I mean, it's an IPO, obviously, but I just don't know anything about that. Dude, DoorDash is killing it. Man, DoorDash was hella lagging behind Airbnb. Look at that, man. Bruh, come on. Come on. I mean, you couldn't really play anything on there. The spreads are so wide. But, I mean, come on. I'm gonna go all in, he says. That's funny as fuck, dude. Gosh. I'm gonna go all in. What's up, Mark? Glad to have you back here, baby. I hope you didn't go all in on Bank of America. I hope you went small. I lost $1. Bro, you gotta be careful with those slow movers. I've made some good plays on Bank of America, but I've also got clapped on Bank of America too. So it's like you never know. You gotta let the stock speak to you, bro. Like the stock, it literally just talks back. It's like, hey, bro, what's up? You see these option prices? They looking good, huh? Yeah, yeah. I know. You see these option prices, but I mean, if the stock's not talking to you, it's just not good. I'm just joking. I'm 100% joking. But I mean, I did one play on Bank of America one time. It was like $8 to 50 or something like that. That's probably the best play I've done on Bank of America. She was pretty good. So it's just like you just gotta. It's all about timing on there. I mean, that was probably luck too, obviously, because Bank of America doesn't really move. Go get more money, more problems from the bank. Mark, what are you doing? Why are you just hang out, bro? Ask some questions, post some news, anything. Money in the bank. Shorty, what you drank? Oh. We got 2 minutes until push ups. I hope you are ready for that physical exercise. I wish I had a soundboard sometimes, because you know when You know when you go to like sports games and the announcer, he has like that.
We got 2 minutes till the game starts. 2 minutes.
I wish I could get that. That'd be so amazing. Like 2 minutes till push-up time. 2 minutes. Soundboard would be so dope. Get like a Hank Hill voice.
Whoa! God damn it, Bobby. I told you not to go all in on propane and propane accessories. You gotta wait till they dip, alright? Alright, Bobby? I know propane and propane accessories are real good, but you gotta buy on the dip. If you're buying on all-time highs, you're gonna get clapped. That was an awful Hank Hill voice, I think. Everyone's leaving. They're like, nah, fuck this guy. Why is he talking like Hank Hill? That wasn't even a good impression. Get out of here. Bah!
Hey, did we hit 10 likes? Oh, we got 11 likes. Let's go, baby. You guys are on fire today. I don't even think we hit 10 likes yesterday. Everyone was snoozing. Even I was snoozing. Just won $5. What are you doing, Mark? You just like day trading your ass off or something? Happy Meal. I want a spicy McChicken McGriddle. For some reason, I don't know why. Like, I saw that at McDonald's one time, and I'm like, damn, that actually sounds kind of good. But I know in reality, McDonald's is fucking gross, so it's going to be disgusting. But I just want to try it for some reason. I don't know why. Like, it sounds good, but it's McDonald's, you know? So you already know it's not going to be good. But it's like, I'm a McDonald's shareholder. I got to support in some way. So maybe I got to get a spicy McChicken McGriddle. Or whatever it is called. It's a big boy snack, G. I ain't hating on the Happy Meal, bro. I just got it for the toy. I didn't even want the cheeseburger. It's holy hour, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time it's push-up time. I need to get a better spiel here. Like, it's really hard to make one for this, but you need to get up out of your desk, get a little stretch on, do some jumping jacks, do some push-ups. You got to do anything. Just get some form of physical activity, get the blood pumping, get your body moving, baby, because we're going to be sitting here for another, 4.5 hours? So we got to get some of the blood flowing, get that body going, because we're just going to be, we're going to be sitting here for a long time. So let's get the blood. Yes! Amazing jabs. That's what I like to see, baby. Ugh. All right. Let's get your push-ups, baby. You need that physical exercise. You put money into the long-term portfolio. You got to put some money into your long-term body portfolio. Just a little bit of push-ups. You don't have to go too crazy, you know? Just a little turns into a lot after consistency. Appreciate you being here, amazing jabs. That blah, 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 blah. Nah, bro. I mean, I'll rant on stuff sometimes, but we're just here to have fun, baby. We're here to get our exercise and get ripped, you know? Yeah, summer's around the corner, baby. You want to get that tank top to be impressing the ladies. The ladies. All right, let's get our push-ups, baby. Gotta hit us with some workout music. Damn, bro, I don't want to get copyright strike, though. Let's see what I can find. Yeah, I might have to find a work. That's a good idea, though, Jabs. We definitely do need a workout music. That is a definitely a good recommendation. I like this Jabs guy. Where did he come from? God bless you, Jabs. Appreciate you being here. Summer's around the corner. It is, bro. Summer's coming. Don't you? I felt it 2 days ago. See, I like that. I like that Rocky theme song. I feel like I get a copyright strike for a Rocky theme song. I'm gonna find something. Let's see what we got. It's gonna take me forever to find some hype music. Yeah, but it's gonna take months to get that body in shape, so that's why you gotta start now. Metallica? Now you're just trying to get me copyright written, Joe. I don't want to get copyright strike. Yeah, mountain bike season, baby. Alright, I'm trying to find some workout music, but I don't think there's anything good in the free audio library. Here, let's play it. Let's just play a classic. What if I sing? Oh, the bells toll. Or I don't even know. Actually, my favorite Metallica song's "Fade to Black." I like the starting of that song. The guitar's so fucking good. Dude, the guitar on that song is so good at the starting. And then when it gets all like crazy, I'm not a big fan, but the starting of Fade to Black, good shit. Good shit. Alright, I cannot find a... Let's see, what's this? See, this just isn't hype enough. We need something like aggressive. I don't want this like... I don't want no, like, mellow shit. I want something, like, aggressive. One more set and I'm back to the bag. Hell yeah, amazing Jabs. I'm over here trying to find music. Gosh. Fuel. Ooh, Fuel is... yeah. I think I've listened to Fuel. I've had to have listened to Fuel. There's so many good Metallica songs. Let's see. Oh, reggae? Yeah, some reggae, bro. Woo! Why is there no like chop suey? Dude, chop suey's insane. The drums on that is dope. I love the drums on chop suey. Ooh, angry music? That's what we need. Oh, yeah. That's heat right there. Gosh. Dude, I cannot find anything good. I feel like I'm going to get a copyright strike. Oh, shit. All right. Here's the workout music, baby. You guys ready? You might want to turn down your speakers. This shit's pretty aggressive. So I'm giving you the warning now. You might want to turn your speakers down a little bit. But let's get it. We got the hype music going. Are you ready? gosh. That was great. That was a great suggestion. I obviously need to go through some of these songs and find some good ones. Cause I didn't really, I didn't really like that one, but that was funny. Having the workout music in the back definitely helps. That was a good suggestion. I liked that. Whew. Get your push-ups, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that was funny, dude. Had a power hour workout. For real, though. That was hilarious. We're going to do that every hour for push-up time. We're going to find just some random song and just play it. Or actually, I should probably find like a good one. Makes me want to punch a hole in the wall. For real though, it makes you want to get up and do some push-ups, bro. That was hilarious. Gosh. Trying to sing lyrics. I couldn't sing lyrics. I was in the zone. As soon as that guitar came on, bro, I was like, it's push-up time. Oh, that was hilarious. I wish we could play like actual music, but then I would get clapped. Yeah, range bound. We'll have to see though. We'll see what happens. I think this close is going to be really important though. Especially if we get any sort of news or anything. Is the volume increasing? I don't think I increased the volume. Maybe I'm just more hyped from push-up time. Maybe I just got excited. I liked that. I liked that suggestion to play the hype music about the Bumble IPO. I honestly can't wait till Bumble IPOs. I hope it's not too expensive because I want to buy it. But if it's too expensive, it's tomorrow? Really? No way. I mean, I just like Bumble. What the hell's Bumble? Bumble's a dating app where the girl messages first. Mid-30s? Huh. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. I'd have to do a little more research on the actual IPO, see how many shares it's trading, what the original offering was. But I like it. I've been wanting that ever since they announced that they were gonna even do it.
tell me what we're gonna invest right now, just buy companies that you use in your everyday life and hold them for 10, 15 years. I can't really tell you exactly what to buy, but I mean, you know what you use every single day. You know what your friends use every single day, so that should give you a good idea of what you should be buying or not buying, you know? Amazing Jab says it comes out tomorrow. Oh, yeah, it does. Ordinary, even a 10 billion. Let's see. Bumble scheduled to IPO under the ticker BMBL on February 11th at 37 to 39 per share. So it's probably going to open up at like 60, 70 per share, maybe even higher, honestly. That would value the company between 7 to 8 billion, a 31% premium to its initial IPO. So it was it looks like it was IPOing at like, what would that be, like 25, about there. Bumble's IPO is a text. I want to see how many shares they're offering, though. Got something in my eye. Doesn't say how many shares they're offering. I need to know that. Let's see, 45 million shares. The original offering was, they were only going to do 34.5 million, but they raised it to 45 million. Yeah, that'll be interesting. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Bumble open at like 60, 70, honestly. It's going to be a really popular IPO. But I mean, if it opens at like $40 or something, I'm probably going to be down for it. If it opens above 50, I'm going to be a little questionable on it, but we'll see what happens. Coinbase IPO for this month. I don't like Coinbase. I mean, I do, but I don't. That one should be pretty good, though, just because it's a crypto exchange. I don't even know. Are there even any crypto exchanges that are on the stock market? I don't think there are any. So maybe Coinbase will actually be really good. What's up, Coop? Hope you're living good, baby. Seen you a while. Haven't seen you in a while. That Goodyear, though. I mean, I sold it early, but that shit is still heat, bro. That's like almost 1,000% play on there. So God bless you for that. Macy's. I mean, I just don't like Macy's as much. I liked the Goodyear just because you called it out at like the perfect time. It had the frickin' the earnings coming in the next week. It was at a really good point. You have VPN on? I don't know. Why? You gonna hack my shit, bro? You gonna hack my computer? That's messed up. I don't think you should do that. Two 300 calls? You're crazy, bro. I hope you didn't spend too much on that. I mean, the premiums are gonna go nuts even if it jumps like $5, but that's wild. Why do you want to know if I have a VPN, Mark? You scary. You scary, bro. Mark trying to hack my computer. Like 120. All right. That's chill then. I just wouldn't touch. Personally, I'm not going to touch any of those. Tesla to Earth. Ground control to Major Tesla. Yeah, for sure. 2FA? I don't even know what that is, bro. What's 2FA? Oh, multi-factor authentication. No, that's too much work. Creeping me out, though, Mark. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm good, bro. You good? You living good? I was just answering your question. I just feel like you're trying to hack me. I mean, I don't even know how that would work, but you can go for it, I guess. I don't have anything to take. Nvidia. I just want to see if Nvidia, dude, Nvidia is gonna go. If Nvidia breaks out of this range, bro, it's gonna go way higher than 600. Yeah, for real. It's a weird thing to ask. I wouldn't even want that on my computer though. Like if I had to authenticate every time I open something, that'd be annoying. Like I get why people would have it, but I would I'd get tired of it really quick. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm gonna get VPN now though. Guy's scaring me. He's gonna hack my shit. He's gonna take my. I don't even know what he's gonna take. I don't have anything. I'm not hacking. Oh, for sure. Hooyah news. DDoS. The DDoS attack. I don't see no Hooyah news. You tripping. That'd be insane to get DDoSed, bro. I hope not. Like I wouldn't even trip about that though. Like you can get hacked at any minute, at any time. I don't even. It's common as fuck on seat. Really? That's so crazy. It's like you're losing, you just DDoS the other team. That'd be so fucked up, dude. Gosh. Could you imagine? That's insane though. Just trying to get platinum and all the noobs DDoSing. Jeez. Dude, that's crazy that someone would even go to like those lengths just to win on Rainbow Six. Like, are you serious? Damn. AMD up 2%. Nah, you're good. You're good, Mark. You're good, bro. We cool, Mark. We're cool, bro. We good. Don't even stress it. Don't even stress it. It's just those are just some weird questions to ask someone. You know? Woo Tang. Woo Tang. Wu Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. I can't tell if you're trolling or not, Mark. Can we just talk about stocks? We good? Just talk about stocks, you know? What are you looking at? What plays you looking at? You seen any news? You playing any options? Like, what you doing, bro? That's all I want to know. Like, I like Happy Meals. I like Wu-Tang, but I like stocks more, you know? I like Wu-Tang and I like Poontang, but I like stocks too. God Currency even better. Currency's fire. Microsoft's still hitting lows. Naked. W keys going, whatever that is. Getting some more activity on the low ticker here. Be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, tech's definitely leading the way down here. YOLO demon. Ugh, excuse me. Gotta be careful with that YOLO demon. The YOLO demon. No, not the stizzy, bro. Not the stizzy. He's here. He just never talks in the chat. Oh, he always talking and smoking his dabs. I can hear him. Just kidding. I don't even know if he has hit a dab today. I'm not a big fan of carts. I'd rather just hit a dab than a cart. Carts I don't know, carts make my throat feel weird for some reason. They have like the weirdest whatever it's called, like aftertaste, or not aftertaste. I guess it would just be the resin that gets in your throat. It's just weird. It's like thick. The distillate's so thick compared to just like normal wax. I don't know if I've ever hit a fake oiled one. I don't know if I'd want to. But it's just the distillate, bro. The distillate burns weird. Looks like the impeachment trials are going on again today. They're live right now. Yeah, the grape terps always taste so good. Can't share charts anymore? That's whack. I liked when you posted those charts. That's lame. If Starbucks doesn't have a bounce by the end of the day, I might sell my play on there. Like, I have a month of time, but I just don't like the way Starbucks is looking. Is it like the chat won't let you post it in here, Shane, or is it just like TOS? Do they update it or something? That's whack. That sucks. All right, I'll hold it. I mean, I got over a month of time on it, so it's just kind of far out. It's 120 call. I mean, I'm still up like 50% on it. Even though Starbucks is selling off, like the options contract's barely moving. Those McDonald's are starting to gain some value. I wish I could have scooped up those 210s. Oh no, I'm gonna wait till the end of the day at least. I just want to see how that daily candle's looking. Cause the way it's looking right now, it looks like Starbucks might sell off. Oh, you're not talking to me. You're talking to Shane. Never mind. I just want to see how the candle closes and the volume and all that nonsense. It's because I bought a Happy Meal. Huh? No, I got that put earlier when the market was selling off. I don't know if you were here yet, Mark. The 210s would have been way better though if you could have got it. We'll see what happens though. All right, for sure, Joshua. Enjoy your day, bro. I appreciate you hanging out here like every day. God bless you, bro. Stay safe out there. MGI is kind of selling off. They were up at 10 this morning, dropping below 9.
My throat kind of hurts. Need some water. Excuse me. Sounds like you need a stizzy. Feels like I've smoked too many stizzies. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'd be down for a dab right now, bro. If I had one. Whew. That'd be great. It's been a while. Actually, I did take one over the weekend, but that's the first time in like 2 or 3 months straight up. It was great. Alfa Romeo? You buying a new whip? Mark, I'm telling you, bro. I don't know. Like, I legit don't know if you're trolling or not, but like, let's talk about stocks, bro. Like, I'm sorry what happened, whatever happened to your girlfriend. But let's talk about stocks. Like, if you need someone to bring you up, I can do it, but I just don't know if you're trolling or not. So, let's just keep it on the stocks, my man. My man. My man. Like, you'll find another girl, Mark. Trust. Yeah, exactly. Plenty of fish. Look, you can even download an app called Plenty of Fish, and there's plenty of fish, bro. If stocks were chicks, which one you go out with? Uh, hmm. Good question. Good question. I'm just gonna say Amazon because she thick as fuck, bro. Amazon thick. Like real thick. You know what? Fuck that. Berkshire Hathaway, baby. BRKA. Real thick, boy. That's what I want right there. Real thick.
That's like 10,000% more thick than Amazon. Berkshire, baby. Berkshire. Arquite. Arquite is a good one, too. I'm just talking like, if it was actually a chick, I would definitely want DRYS. That's not even a stock ticker, bro. What you talking about, Willis? But Berkshire all day. Damn. Wall Street Jesus called this YELL out this morning. Those are up almost 1,000%. ESS is popping. Those options are whack on there. New to trading. Well, ask questions about stocks or something. What do you want to learn about, bro? You want to learn about some options? You want to learn about anything? Like I can try to help you. Like if I can't answer any of your questions, people in the chat can answer your questions. There's some freaking OGs in the chat. Like you're surrounded by a lot of smart people, so fire out some questions, bro. Well, ask it, Mark. What's up? BP. BP is kind of interesting. It's cheap. Say if I bought a normal call option, hit my strike price and went negative on my option call, my maximum loss is only the premium I paid, even if the loss exceeded my premium. Exactly. You can only lose what you pay on options, assuming you just let it expire worthless. But I've never seen an option actually go negative. They usually just go to zero, so you don't have to trip about that. Exercise or sell it? No, you just let it expire worthless. The only reason you would exercise an options contract is if it was in the money and you wanted to buy the 100 shares instead of just selling the option. Nah, you could. I mean, if you don't think the stock's gonna go back up into your favor and you don't think the option's gonna go back up, you could sell it. Try to preserve some capital. If you were, say, down like 50-60% on the option, you could sell it. But me personally, I usually just let them expire worthless. And yeah. God damn it, Mark. Oh my gosh, bro. You're crazy. Oh. Don't go all in, bro. Just take it slow. Get a long term. Like if you're actually new to the market, just get a long term. Take it really slow on the options. Like options is literally just gambling. So build that long term. Yeah, I mean, I like BP, low key. I don't know if I'm gonna trade it, but I mean, no, don't, don't, no, no. Definitely not financial advice. 100% financial advice. It's just hold the line. He can't go wrong ever. Nee. I don't know. You got me wanting to play this, but I don't want to do it. Damn, we got 15 likes. Let's go, baby. It's like to see. You guys are on fire today. Got about 5 minutes to push-ups. I'm gonna look for an epic workout song in the name of Jabs. If Jabs is still here, God bless you for that suggestion. I like it. Oh my. Do we keep the angry music going? I don't know. What's dark music? Ooh, that's not dark. That's funky. Wait. You guys can't be hearing what I'm listening to. It's got to be a surprise. Like that beat was sounding so good and then it just got so bad. Like how? I think we just need the death metal. I don't know if anything else works. Just doesn't hit the same. This dubstep shit just don't hit the same. Nah, fuck that. We need the punch a hole in the wall music. What the fuck? Turn that shit off. Mark. Bro. Come on, bro. Just talk about stocks, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Just the stocks will never leave you. You buy the shares and they never leave your portfolio until you sell them.
You know? You get rich, blonde bimbos come. Goodness gracious. Chris Marlowe. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chris Marlowe. Hope you're having a good day, bro. God bless you. No, I'm being straight up. Stock's better because they never leave you. Yeah, quote. That's a quote by me. The only thing they do is go down in value sometimes. That's the worst that happens. But I mean, as long as you can handle that, then you good. I heard it from Wu-Tang. Nah, I'm Wu-Tang. Oh my gosh, that was aggressive.
Wu-Tang.
Nah, but on the real, Mark, let's keep it on the stocks, bro. Like, I'm sorry your girl left you. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're trolling, but I mean, if she actually left you, I'm sorry, bro, but like, you'll get over it. But let's focus on the stocks, all right? We've all been hurt, so it's good. It's good. We got 1 minute till push-ups. 1 minute. Just get your push-ups, Mark. Get ripped, get rich. Then you can have any girl you want. Why not both? I don't know. Cause I just don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about stocks. Woo! Why am I getting an ad on copyright-free music? I mean, that's good, I think. I must include the following. I might get copyright clapped off of this.
Stream it live on ABC with YouTube TV.
Jeez, that was not cool. I did not like that one. Where's that one with the cool car? At least that sounded good. Nah, I don't like that one. I like the one we listened to earlier. I think it was this. I can't speak on this. I'm getting married, but I highly recommend getting rich. Females love money. Make sure you sneak in the prenup. God damn it. That's funny. Why are you using the level 2 if you're doing options? I mean, I use that for when IPOs come out. If you're talking about the market depth thing or whatever this is. I forget what this tool is even called. Why are you using timestamps? Are you talking about the high-low ticker? Because I want to know what stocks are going up and what are going down. I don't want to sit here and type in every individual stock. I can just sit and watch this high-low ticker and get all the information I need. I don't need a VWAP. I don't need a MACD, but I do have both of those on my Thinkorswim, which you guys cannot see. But I mean, I don't even use those. The only reason I even have MACD or RSI or anything is just because sometimes I like to do spy plays, and it gives me a good indicator of when I should enter, and that's about it. But other than that, I wouldn't even use it. All I really need is price. I got all my technical masters in here. Like I don't need anything. If I need anything technical, I'll just ask someone in here and they'll help me out. I got there's some killers in this chat, bro. Some straight killers. Like I ain't even tripping. Yeah, that's okay though. You can at least tell us like if it doesn't end up working, you could just tell us the resistance and the support or whatever. Or at least the range it's in. But it's kind of lame that you can't share those charts. Americano. I don't even know what Americano is, bro. I don't drink coffee. The only coffee brand I know is Black Rifle or whatever it's called. That shit's expensive though. Only drink lattes. Like, I don't know. Me and coffee don't really get along. Whenever I drink coffee, it's just like I'm on the toilet for a real long time. And I don't really like the taste, to be fair. There's some pretty fire creamers, but not a fan. It's an espresso with water. Yeah, I've never even heard of an Americano. I like hot chocolate. I'm just kidding. I don't even really like hot chocolate, to be fair. I just like water, bro. Water and some juices are pretty good. Not a big fan of soda. I like those smoothie drinks. It's not Naked brand, it's another brand. I forget what the brand is, but they got these drinks that tell you like how many fruits are actually in the bottle or whatever. That shit's pretty good. I forget what they're called. You guys probably know what I'm talking about though. Damn, Hooyah about to hit that 28.
Hooyah.
Low key bougie as fuck. Bish, you bougie. Oh shit, it's push-up time. I kind of got distracted. So you guys got to do your push-ups. It's it's past push-up hour, but every hour we got to do our push-ups. Get up out of your chair, get your stretch on, do some jumping jacks, do push-ups, anything. You just got to get the blood flowing. You got to deposit that long-term workout into your
I don't like that one. I'm not. No, I don't like that one. Just get your push-ups. I'm gonna eventually get a good spiel going here, but yeah, you got to get the body moving, baby. So let's get it. I'm gonna get some nice, sensual, slow music for you guys while you do your exercises. So God bless you. You might want to turn down your speakers. Headphone wearers are warned. This is your warning now. Is if you got headphones in, you might want. Yeah. Let's get our exercise, baby. Let's go. All right, that's enough of that. That's all you need, though. Just a couple minutes of some exercise, get that blood flowing, get a little bit of water, get that hydration. You'll be good. It'll be good. I feel like the music makes me do more push-ups. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you guys actually are doing the exercise when I flip on the music, but it actually helps you like do more. It's kind of weird. I need to go to the bathroom though. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, excuse me. That was a good one. wonder what happened to everyone. We had like 9 people in here consistent, and then out of nowhere, everyone kind of just dipped out. Maybe they didn't like the push-ups. Maybe the music was too crazy. I don't know. I mean, I don't really like the music either. It wasn't that slapping. It was a good suggestion, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, you're good, Coop. I just thought it was weird. Like right as we got into push-up time, like half of the people that were here left. Like they just must not like exercise or the weird music I was playing, which I didn't really like the song I was playing either, so I don't blame them. I'll find something a little less aggressive next time. Wait, is Fed Pal supposed to be live today? I honestly have not checked. I've been slacking on my trading economics, so I do not know. Oh yeah, Fed Pal's at 12 p.m. Macy's. Macy's looked like it want to break out. It looked like it. What it look like? Don't they have earnings soon? February 23rd. There you go. I like that. I like that plan more. Not a big fan of GameStop. I don't know. I might be down to play Macy's next week, maybe. I'm just going to burn a week, though. We'll see what happens. The February 9th look alright, or 19th look alright. I'm just going to burn one, though, for now. Or, I mean, what? Let me check something real quick, though. Where were they at in March? No, I mean, before March, they were above 17.5. They definitely could hit 17.5. What is the IV on GME? I honestly never look at it. Damn, fuck it. That's a high, bro. That's real high. The weeklies are 300. That's messed up. Like, what's Tesla's? Yeah, even Tesla's isn't that high. What's DraftKings? That's insane. 300% IV. Please don't. I mean, that is kind of good thinking. Like, what if you did like buy 100 shares and sell hella far out? You'd have to spend like $5,000 or more, or what would that be? It'd be 50, wouldn't it? I know. You'd have to spend $5,000 on 100 shares, and then you could only get like 3 back. So your cost basis would be like $20. I don't think that's great. I mean, unless you just sold retardedly in the money. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I would never put that much. I was just curious because Yee was talking about it. I'm not gonna touch GameStop, bro. I refuse to even buy one share. Would have been dope to buy shares of Macy's. I think they were so cheap. Yeah, they used to be like $4, 5. That would have been kind of cool. I just don't know if I want to hop in right now because I'd want to play it for earnings, but I also wouldn't want to spend that much. So if I was gonna play it for earnings, I'd have to get like a 20 call. I'm just gonna wait. Like these February 19th are pretty good. Damn, you can get a lot on those sundial leaps now. What is this TT? I looked at him yesterday. What the fuck you talking about? Do do. Planter? Isn't Planter up a lot? Dude, the freaking volatility on those AMCs is crazy too. I didn't even know volatility was up that high on those stocks.
That's wild. That's aggressive. Is this on the out? Oh, 15-minute. Okay. Yeah, that looks weird. I just don't like GameStop. That's all it is. Yeah, it's weird. Really weird. I had to actually re-educate myself on what a wedge was real quick. I kind of forgot, but I know now. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that for sure. I feel like this is old news, but posted anyway. Yeah, this thing's kind of going nutty. I mean, you got the technical indicator on there, so see some more volume on that. Shit'll be fire. I mean, the volume's actually pretty high compared to what it's been, besides like when it was selling off. Yeah, there's Toyota news. Toyota will unveil 2 new electric vehicles for the U.S. market that will go on sale next year. Oh, they're really popping off that news. I didn't even know Toyota was a stock.
Damn, these 175s are already up almost 1,000%. YouTube chat is ass. Why you say that? What happened? Oh, that's dumb. Mine's still just chilling on live. Mine doesn't really ever change. Damn. That HP, though. Wasn't that one homie in here talking about this? Damn. Fucking shell, bro. Gosh. What the hell? Coke. True car coming up. Seen that on the high ticker for a while now. Yeah, Toyota's ripping. Those 175s went up like 800% almost instantly when that news came out. It's like almost anything EV related just gets boosted really quick. Hmm. Mm. Tesla. Hmm. Hey, what's up, RV? Nah, you're good, bro. I appreciate you stopping by. God bless you, bro. I hope you're having a blessed day. Hope you're feeling blessed. Glad to see you here. Yeah, bro, it's been a pretty good morning. Pretty exciting day so far. I mean the morning gap down was kind of interesting, but we're just kind of chilling now. Nothing really happening too much. So a lot of individual stock moves, but I mean, I'm doing good, bro. I appreciate you asking.
Just chilling today. All right, for sure. Get that philo, baby. Refuel that. Get your tanks open. That's what I like to see. That philo. Appreciate you guys hanging out here today. God bless all of you. Be sure to hit that like button if you have not. Ugh, I need some water. Let's see if we can get to 20 likes today. See if we can make it happen. Ugh. Ooh, I didn't even know I didn't have that like that. Hmm. Check the weather, bro. I want to know how nice it's going to be today. Whew, it's supposed to be nice today and tomorrow. And then it's supposed to snow for like a week. That sucks. I guess I'll have to get out there and enjoy it while I can. Naked. Naked. Yeah, naked looks like it wants to break out. Walgreens is killing it today. Yeah, Walgreens doesn't have earnings till April. UAVs is ripping. Hmm. Boeing looks like it wants to hit more lows of the day. Hmm.
I'll be right back real quick. Damn, GameStop above 60. Yeah, I got some boost as soon as I hit that 60. Damn. I think it's going. GPS. Yeah, for real. As soon as it hit that 60, it was just like straight rocket. I guess we'll keep seeing it on the high ticker if it keeps going. We got 2 minutes till push-ups. 2 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is push-up time, so be sure to get up out of your chair, get some stretching, get some jumping jacks, some push-ups, anything, any form of physical activity. You just got to get the blood flowing, deposit that into your long-term account, and you'll be good. So, get it. Get that exercise, baby. I'm not putting on music this time because, I mean, it's kind of funny, but it lost its yeah. Just get your push-ups. Oh. Whew. Jeez, man. I've been doing push-ups with like a super wide spread. They're kind of hard. Get that chest going. Feels good though. Get that exercise, baby. Get you some water too. You need that hydration. What's up, Mark? Glad to see you back here, bro. Hope you're doing good. That's dope, bro. What stocks you trading? What options you trading? Good, bro. That's what I like to hear. BAC. AWK. See, I don't even know what AWK is. Why didn't you talk about that one? American Waterworks. This looks interesting. Slow mover, but interesting nonetheless. AVEBs. I don't know what this is either. That's not even a stock. You lying. You lying. That's not the stock. Walgreens above 51. You don't share AWK? Why not, bro? Ambev. Okay, there you go. That's not a stock either. You lie. Why so much lying? It's ABEV. ABEV? Is that what you're talking about? This one? See, this one's interesting. I'm not a big fan of like these cheaper stocks, but this one is it's at an interesting level. What's it trading at? How do you not know? It's your stock, bro. You're funny. You funny. You funny. See, I'm gonna look into this. This one's at an interesting level. I want to see what they do. No, you won't. I'm looking at it right now. Look. Ambev SA engages in the production and distribution and sale of beverages. Its products include beer, carbonated soft drinks, and other non-alcoholic and non-carbonated products. It operates through the following geographical segments. See, I'm reading it. I'm checking it out. Don't even question it, bro. Don't even question it. I probably won't trade it, but I'm still going to look at it, see what their financials look like, you know. Fuck yeah, I'm looking at her, bro. I want to see how what it would look like. What it look like? I want to get inside the mind, you know. The body's looking alright, but you know, it's all about the mind. If that mind's disgusting, I'm not about it, you know? What's up, Joshua? Welcome back, bro. See, this is actually pretty goddamn decent, bro. Low key. You in the wrong platform for that. No, I just Googled it. I just wanted to see what they did for their past earnings. You need a Tinder platform. Oh, I'm going to get Bumble tomorrow. Does that count? I mean, maybe. If it looking right. You haven't really missed much, Joshua. Been a pretty slow day. AMC and GameStop kind of had a little pop, but still pretty slow. Yeah, it's just because they don't move a lot. The options are going to be super cheap. But I mean, their financials look decent. It's kind of weird that they're such a cheap stock. Do they even pay a dividend? That might be why. Yeah, they don't pay a dividend. That's probably why. They're still kind of decent though. So you want that divvy, boy. Bulls and yeah. Yeah, if Nvidia doesn't want to break out of that range, it's going to go nuts when it does though. New highs on Papa John's. PZZA. That's why. It's because it's not a American company. They're still pretty good though. I don't think I would buy it, but I appreciate you sharing that with us, Mark. God bless you, bro. I ain't sharing shit. All right, thanks for letting us check out your girl. All right, she was alright. Like I liked her, and then I realized that she's foreign. I'm just kidding. I like foreign girls, bro. So don't get it twisted. But if they can't speak English, I'm not about it. I need a little bit of English, even if it's broken. At least the broken English is at least sexy, but like when they can't even speak it, I'm like, "Huh? What did you say?" You know what I'm saying, Mark? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. Gosh. Oh my gosh. DoorDash is hitting the high ticker some more. Damn, bro, the DoorDash would have been fire. I had a feeling that was lagging behind Airbnb because those two usually trade pretty similarly ever since they both IPO'd. Oh, you're going to share one more? Okay. Let's see it. Pass her around to the whole crew, bro. The whole crew. It ain't fun if the homies can't get none. Savage. Actually like to be referred to as the letter W in the alphabet. That's how I like to. It's what my preferred sexuality is the letter W. Or wait, no. I like the letter X, actually. BAC. I already know about BAC, though. BAC's been passed around by many people in Wall Street. BAC's the neighborhood whore. I don't know if you're aware of that. Got that solid dividend. Slow mover. It's what you like when you're trying to have that capital preservation, baby.
you gotta be careful with that BAC though. Once upon a time, she got passed around so much. I believe it was, when was it here? Might have been even longer ago. Damn, we're going far back in time. Back in the late 2000s when Bank America was the top whore, and then it fell more than 1,000% in a year's time. You know, you gotta be careful with that BAC sometimes, 'cause she'll make you think that she's looking real good, looking real fly, and the next thing you know, you got the clap. God damn it! Oh, Mark, you're bringing out the worst in me here. Let's gosh. Oh no, that fit too good. Got the clap in 08. I had the clap before it was cool. That's so funny. Nasty Vish. I make you laugh? Yeah, you make me laugh. I mean, I mostly make myself laugh, but I mean, that was just too perfect, honestly. That wasn't even planned. It's like it was just too perfect. You know, I was saying all these nice things, and then like it's just the clap, bro. I just thought that was funny. It was just set up too good. Maybe I just laugh at myself and I'm an idiot. But I just thought that was funny. Homeboy. Holmes.
Hey, did y'all see that video of this girl that ran out of glue for her hair? Instead, she used Gorilla Glue, and that shit is stuck on there.
Jeez. No. That's savage. Be sure to hit that like button if you have not. We're live here, market open to market close. I already forgot this. Oh yeah, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Also hit that notification bell so you can be Oh, that's where I messed up. I was supposed to say hit the notification bell, and then we're live, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. There we go. Yeah. See, I don't even know my own spiels, and I do them every day. They're hard. Would you classify me as a ghetto trader? I don't know. All you've been talking about is women, and so I would classify you a horn dog and more than a trader. But I mean, if you start dropping some plays that you're looking at, I'll let you know in a future time. Pal goes live in like 10 minutes. You guys trying to watch Fed Pal? Cause I'm kind of trying to watch Pal. Doing a BAC call leap. Well, let's look at some BAC call leaps. Let's go to which one you want? You want the 2022? You want the 2023? Let's look at some option prices, bro. Let's check it out. Let's look at it together. All right. Let's look at these 2022s. All right. Let's look at these 40s right here. So these 40s, they're up like $12 on the day, but let's look at the dailies. So as you can I don't know if you can see, you might need to full screen, but as you can see, this is the 100-day of the option premiums on this 40 call. Let's see. About 90 days ago, you could have got it for about $40, anywhere from like 40 to 50. And it's slowly gone up as Bank of America has been climbing, and it topped out at about 220. But right now the option premiums are here at 190. So if you wanted to play this, you're paying quite a bit in premium considering a week ago that they were only at $1. You're paying about like 80% in premium on this. So you definitely got to take that into consideration on this play. But I mean, I like Bank of America. It's looking pretty decent. You just got to always take into consideration the option price because you are paying, $80 more than what you could have got it for a week ago. But I mean, it's pretty decent. Let's check out the 2023s though. You're going to be paying a little bit more that extra year of time. Oh, the 2023s are up even more. See, I like the 2022s way more than the 2023s. Like, these are way high up. But either way, you just gotta know what you're paying for these option contracts before you go into them, especially for leaps, because leaps move so slow. It's better to buy them when they're at a lower price. But yeah, I mean, they're looking decent. Somewhere in the 30s. And I mean, if you bought it in the money one, you're still paying a pretty decent premium on there. I just don't like that you could have got them for almost half the price a week ago, but still good. Especially if banks keep going, these are going to be pretty nice. But it's just like my preferred positioning on leaps is when you can get them for a lot lower of a price than if you're paying too much premium. Leaps are kind of meh just because they move so slow. But they're alright. They alright. The extrinsic value? No, I'm talking about the premium, bro. I mean, it's probably the same thing. I don't know what the extrinsic value for those contracts would be. How did you come up with $80? Were you not looking at the chart? Look at it. Look, we'll go to the 35s. I was looking at the 40s. But I mean, the 35s, a week ago, you could have got these for $2, and now they're already at $3.35. So if you were going to get these 35s, you're paying $135 an extra premium. Whereas if you would have set up a week ago, you would have been in a little bit better of a position. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying, bro? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? You're crazy, Mark. You crazy. Wall Street Bets YOLO. I don't think Wall Street Bets plays banks. Maybe, though. Hey, what's up, Coop? Space Coop. We got Sir Pal coming up here soon. Young Pallington. I don't know why people so worried about giving advice. What do you mean, Mark? No, whatever, Coop. You're trading GameStop right now. What are you talking about? Oh, you crazy. Why do people have to give disclaimer even if they are not licensed? It's because lawsuits are real, bro. None of this is financial advice, not a recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just talking to myself. I mean, I don't know why or how you would get sued over something dumb like that, but I mean, people are crazy out there, bro. I don't got time for none of that. For real, though. It's not the sec. It's like, you tell someone to buy something or, you give someone financial advice and you're not a financial advisor and, you ruin someone's life because they followed you or whatever. Like, you can get they could definitely clap you if they wanted, or they could attempt to clap you. Like, I don't think they would be able to win, but it would definitely be a waste of time and money on both parties, But I've never heard of anything like that happening. But it's, you got to take every little precaution. That's why I got the disclaimer on the screen, just in case I forget to say it, because sometimes I forget. But, disclaimer's right on the screen. If you can't read, then you probably can't file a lawsuit either. Unless you got a big bag. But Pal's gonna be live here in a minute. We're gonna throw him up on here. Let young Pal take over the stream for about 30 minutes to an hour. So if you guys want to stick around, listen to Pal, feel free to do so. BIC is like a neighborhood whore. Damn right. She is the neighborhood whore, bro. So cheap. Everyone can get a little of that. Everyone can get a little. Anyone can get the smoke. All right, where's our boy Pal here? He should be coming on. Damn, Pal's never late, bro. Is this stream just lagging? Hello, Mr. Powell, where are you? Ah, here's Mr. Powell.
Utah homeowners, if you have a power meter like this on the side of your house, you can qualify to erase your energy bill at no cost to you by getting solar panels installed with absolutely no. 14 here at the club. I'm John Williams. I'm the chair of the club and the president.
That shit quiet. Where's one that has more noise? Oh, there we go. Alright. I'm gonna let Pal take over here, guys. God bless you.
Continue to be the financial backbone of support for the club and help enable us to offer our wonderful, diverse programming now and in the future. A special welcome to members of the Economic Club's 2021 class of fellows, a select group of rising next-gen business thought leaders. We'd also like to welcome graduate students from Rutgers University, NYU Stern School of Business, the City University of New York Graduate Center, Columbia Business School, and the Gabelli School of Business at Fordham University. Now, it's a great pleasure to welcome back my colleague and esteemed guest of honor today, Jay Powell, chair of the Federal Reserve System. He took office as chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System on February 5th, 2018, and also serves as chair of the Federal Open Market Committee, the Fed's monetary policy making body. And Jay served as a member of the Board of Governors since taking office on May 25th, 2012. Now, prior to his appointment to the Federal Reserve Board, he was a visiting scholar at the Bipartisan Policy Center in Washington, D.C., where he focused on federal and state fiscal issues. And from 1997 through 2005, Jay was a partner of the Carlyle Group. And before that, he served as an assistant secretary and as undersecretary of the Treasury under President George, with responsibility for policy on financial institutions, the Treasury debt market, and related areas. And prior to joining that administration, Jay worked as a lawyer and investment banker in New York City. Now, in addition to his service on corporate boards, Jay served on the boards of charitable and educational institutions, including the Bentheim Center for Finance at Princeton University, the Nature Conservancy of Washington, D.C. and Maryland, and he's received his undergraduate degree in politics from Princeton University and earned his law degree from Georgetown University, where he was editor-in-chief of the Georgetown Law Journal. Following Chair Powell's address, we'll have a Q&A session with two distinguished questioners from the club. And as a reminder, this conversation is on the record as we have media on the line. So Jay, the virtual floor is yours.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. So today I will discuss the state of our labor market from the recent past to the present, and then over the longer term. A strong labor market that is sustained for an extended period can deliver substantial economic and social benefits, including higher employment and income levels, improved and expanded job opportunities, narrower economic disparities, and healing of the entrenched damage inflicted by past recessions on individuals' economic and personal well-being. At present, we are a long way from such a labor market. Fully realizing the benefits of a strong labor market will take continued support from both near-term policy and longer-run investments so that all those seeking jobs have the skills and opportunities that will enable them to contribute to and share in the benefits of prosperity. We need only look to February of last year to see how beneficial a strong labor market can be. The overall unemployment rate was 3.5%, the lowest in a half century. The unemployment rate for African Americans also reached historical lows. Prime-age labor force participation was the highest in over a decade, and a high proportion of households saw jobs as plentiful. Overall wage growth was moderate, but wages were rising more rapidly for earners on the lower end of the scale. These encouraging statistics were reaffirmed and given voice by those we met and conferred with, including the community labor and business leaders, retirees, students, and others we met with during the 14 Fed Listens events we conducted in 2019. Many of these gains had emerged only in the later years of the expansion. The labor force participation rate, for example, had been steadily declining from 2008 to 2015, even as the recovery from the global financial crisis unfolded. In fact, in 2015, prime-age labor force participation, which I focus on because it is not significantly affected by the aging of the population, reached its lowest level in 30 years, even as the unemployment rate declined to a relatively low 5%. Also concerning was that much of the decline in participation up to that point had been concentrated in the population without a college degree. At that time, many forecasters worried that globalization and technological change might have permanently reduced job opportunities for these individuals, and that as a result, there might be limited scope for participation to recover. Fortunately, the participation rate after 2015 consistently outperformed expectations, and by the beginning of 2020, the prime age participation rate had fully reversed its decline from the 2008 to 2015 period. Moreover, gains in participation were concentrated among people without a college degree. Given that U.S. labor force participation has lagged relative to other advanced economy nations, this progress was especially welcome. As I mentioned, we also saw faster wage growth for low earners once the labor market had strengthened sufficiently. Nearly 6 years into the recovery, wage growth for the lowest earning quartile had been persistently modest and well below the pace enjoyed by other workers. At the tipping point of 2015, however, as the labor market continued to strengthen, the trend reversed, with wage growth for the lowest quartile consistently and significantly exceeding that of other workers. At the end of 2015, the Black unemployment rate was still quite elevated at 9%, despite the relatively low overall unemployment rate. But that disparity too began to shrink. As the expansion continued beyond 2015, Black unemployment reached a historic low of 5.2%, and the gap between Black and white unemployment rates was the narrowest since 1972, when data on unemployment by race started to be collected. Black unemployment has tended to rise more than overall unemployment in recessions, but also to fall more quickly in expansions. Over the course of a long expansion, these persistent disparities can decline significantly. But without policies to address their underlying causes, they may increase again when the economy ultimately turns down. These late-breaking improvements in the labor market did not result in unwanted upward pressures on inflation as might have been expected. In fact, inflation did not even rise to 2% on a sustained basis. There was every reason to expect that the labor market could have strengthened even further without causing a worrisome increase in inflation were it not for the onset of the pandemic. The state of our labor market today could hardly be more different. Despite the surprising speed of the recovery early on, we are still very far from a strong labor market whose benefits are broadly shared. Employment in January of this year was nearly 10 million below its February 2020 level, a greater shortfall than the worst of the Great Recession's aftermath. After rising to 14.8% in April of last year, the published unemployment rate has fallen relatively swiftly, reaching 6.3% in January. But published unemployment rates during COVID have dramatically understated the deterioration in the labor market. Most importantly, the pandemic has led to the largest 12-month decline in labor force participation since at least 1948. Fear of the virus and the disappearance of employment opportunities in the sectors most affected by it, such as restaurants, hotels, and entertainment venues, have led many to withdraw from the workforce. At the same time, virtual schooling has forced many parents to leave the workforce to provide all-day care for their children. All told, nearly 5 million people say the pandemic prevented them from looking for work in January. In addition, the Bureau of Labor Statistics reports that many unemployed individuals have been misclassified as unemployed. Correcting this misclassification and counting those who have left the labor force since last February as unemployed would boost the unemployment rate to close to 10% in January. Unfortunately, even those grim statistics understate the decline in labor market conditions for the most economically vulnerable Americans. Aggregate employment has declined 6.5% since last February, but the decline in employment for workers in the top quartile of the wage distribution has been only 4%, while the decline for the bottom quartile has been a staggering 17%. Moreover, employment for these workers has changed little in recent months, while employment for the higher wage groups has continued to improve. Similarly, the unemployment rate for blacks and Hispanics have risen significantly more than for whites since February 2020. As a result, economic disparities that were already too wide have widened further. In the past few months, improvement in labor market conditions stalled as the rate of infections sharply increased. In particular, jobs in the leisure and hospitality sector dropped over 500,000 in December and a further 61,000 in January. The recovery continues to depend on controlling the spread of the virus, which will require mass vaccinations in addition to continued vigilance in social distancing and mask wearing in the meantime. Since the onset of the pandemic, we've been concerned about its longer run effects on the labor market. Extended periods of unemployment can inflict persistent damage on lives and livelihoods, while also eroding the productive capacity of the economy. And we know from the previous expansion that it can take many years to reverse the damage. At the start of the pandemic, the increase in unemployment was almost entirely due to temporary job losses. Temporarily laid off workers tend to return to work much more quickly on average than those whose ties to their former employers are permanently severed. But as some sectors of the economy have continued to struggle, permanent job loss has increased. So too has long-term unemployment. Still, as of January, the level of permanent job loss as a fraction of the labor force was considerably smaller than during the Great Recession. Research shows that the Paycheck Protection Program has played an important role in limiting permanent layoffs and preserving small businesses. The renewal of this program this year, in the face of another surge in COVID-related job cuts, is an encouraging development. Of course, in a healthy market-based economy, perpetual churn will always render some jobs obsolete as they are replaced by new employment opportunities. Over time, workers and capital move from firm to firm and from sector to sector. It is likely that the pandemic has both increased the need for such movements and brought forward some movement that would have occurred eventually. So how do we get from where we are today back to a strong labor market that benefits all Americans and that starts to heal the damage already done? And what can we do to sustain those benefits over time? Experience tells us that getting to and staying at full employment will not be easy. In the near term, policies that bring the pandemic to an end as soon as possible are paramount. In addition, workers and households who struggle to find their place in the post-pandemic economy are likely to need continued support. The same is true for many small businesses that are likely to prosper again once the pandemic is behind us. Also important is a patiently accommodative monetary policy stance that embraces the lessons of the past about the labor market in particular and the economy more generally. I described several of those important lessons as well as our new policy framework at the Jackson Hole Conference last year. I've already mentioned the broad-based benefits that a strong labor market can deliver and noted that many of these benefits only arose toward the end of the previous expansion. I also noted that these benefits were achieved with low inflation. Indeed, inflation has been much lower and more stable over the past 3 decades than in earlier times. In addition, we have seen that the longer-run potential growth rate of the economy appears to be lower than it once was, in part because of population aging, and that the neutral rate of interest, or the rate consistent with the economy being at full employment with 2% inflation, is also much lower than before. A low neutral rate means that our policy rate will be constrained more often by the effective lower bound. That circumstance can lead to worse economic outcomes, particularly for the most economically vulnerable Americans. To take these economic developments into account, we made substantial revisions to our monetary policy framework as described in the FOMC's Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy. This revised statement shares many features with its predecessor, including our view that longer run inflation of 2% is most consistent with our mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability. But it also has some innovations. The revised statement emphasizes that maximum employment is a broad and inclusive goal. This change reflects our appreciation for the benefits of a strong labor market, particularly for many in low and moderate income communities. Recognizing the economy's ability to sustain a robust job market without causing an unwanted increase in inflation, The statement says that our policy decisions will be informed by our assessments of the shortfalls of employment from its maximum level, rather than by deviations from its maximum level. This means that we will not tighten monetary policy solely in response to a strong labor market. Finally, to counter the adverse economic dynamics that could ensue from declines in inflation expectations in an environment where our main policy tool is more frequently constrained, we now explicitly seek to achieve inflation that averages 2% over time. This means that following periods when inflation has been running persistently below 2%, appropriate monetary policy will likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time, in the service of keeping inflation expectations well anchored at our 2% longer run goal. Our January post-meeting statement on monetary policy implements this new framework. In particular, we expect that it will be appropriate to maintain the current accommodative target range of the federal funds rate until labor market conditions have reached levels consistent with maximum employment and inflation has risen to 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. In addition, we will continue to increase our holdings of Treasury securities and agency mortgage-backed securities by $80 billion and $40 billion per month, respectively, until substantial further progress has been made toward our maximum employment and price stability goals. 75 years ago, in the wake of World War II, the United States faced the challenge of reemploying millions amid a major restructuring of the economy toward peacetime ends. Part of Congress's response was the Employment Act of 1946, which states that it is the continuing policy and responsibility of the federal government to use all practicable means to promote maximum employment. As later amended in the Humphrey-Hawkins Act, this provision formed the basis of the employment side of the Fed's dual mandate. My colleagues and I are strongly committed to doing all we can to promote this employment goal. Given the number of people who have lost their jobs and the likelihood that some will struggle to find work in the post-pandemic economy, achieving and sustaining maximum employment will require more than supportive monetary policy. It will require a society-wide commitment with contributions from across government and the private sector. The potential benefits of investing in our nation's workforce are immense. Steady employment provides more than a regular paycheck. It also bestows a sense of purpose, improves mental health, increases lifespans, and benefits workers and their families. I'm confident that with our collective efforts across the government and the private sector, our nation will make sustained progress toward our national goal of maximum employment. Thank you.
Thank you, Jay, for sharing your insights and your service to our country. We'll now move to the question and answer portion of our program. We've got two superb questioners today from the club. We have the Economic Club of New York's Vice Chair and W.R. Berkeley Professor of Economics and Finance and Dean Emeritus of NYU Stern School of Business, Peter Blair Henry. And we have club board member and Robert M. Barron Professor of Economics at Harvard University, Greg Mankiw. So I'm going to turn over the floor to the three of you, and I think, Peter, you have the first question to kick it off.
Thank you, President Williams, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for a broad and very insightful set of remarks that I think really framed very well for us the importance of both returning to and staying at full employment and its role in driving broad-based and inclusive prosperity. And you've also mentioned, of course, the importance of health in the return to full employment. So the question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Chairman, as you're well aware, the American Recovery Act is currently being debated fiercely inside and outside the halls of Congress. And one of the topics which has been under much discussion is the extent to which, given that we are now below full employment and we have an output gap, given the numbers that are being debated presently in the American Recovery Act and what the implications would be for the increase in GDP that we would see as a result of these fiscal measures, what do you and your colleagues see in terms of the size of the gap we currently have in the economy at present relative to the increase in GDP that would bring us closer to being at sort of the full employment level of output, given the numbers that are being thrown around? How much space is there?
So Peter, I guess I need to start by saying that the question of how much to spend and what to spend it on, that's really one for Congress and the administration. And there's a discussion going on right now about those precise questions, and that's appropriate. So, but not really appropriate for me or for the Fed really to try to get into that discussion. You know, we have very important goals, and Congress asks us to achieve those goals and gives us independence to do so. But the other side of that is we should kind of stick to our knitting a little bit. So I'm a little reluctant to get into what is clearly a very active debate. I will say a couple things. One, fiscal policy has been absolutely essential in this recovery. This was a very different kind of a downturn, which really it wasn't that something was wrong with the internal workings of the economy. It just was this really natural disaster hit, and people's incomes in many cases were just extinguished really quickly. So it was about income replacement. It's also now about stimulation of aggregate demand, but it wasn't really about a demand shortfall or some kind of imbalance in the economy. So fiscal policy really came through with the CARES Act and then followed up. And I would just say it is the essential tool for this situation. And you know, we of course will continue to support this as far as for as long as is needed with our tools. I guess I will also say that that measures of the of potential output there's a wide range of estimates, and I think it's hard to really. I talked about this at Jackson Hole actually a couple of years ago. You want to be careful with relying too much on real-time estimates of potential output or the natural rate of unemployment, for that matter, or for that matter the neutral rate of interest.
My question is related. As you pointed out in your remarks, Mr. Chairman, the United States has not experienced significant problematic inflation for many years, because since I was a student in the 70s and early 80s. Both all the monetary and fiscal stimulus being applied right now, together with some supply chain disruptions from the pandemic, some observers fear that we might experience problematic inflation as the economy recovers. For example, Larry Summers raised this possibility in a recent Washington Post column, which I'm sure you saw. Do you have any indicators of inflation, or future inflation, that you watch particularly closely? Or are you just waiting to see actual inflation before the Fed starts to worry about it?
So, Greg, as you would imagine, we monitor a very broad range of inflation indicators, both inflation expectations, where we actually have an index of common inflation expectations. So these are survey expectations or market-based break-evens and that sort of thing. Also, of course, PCE inflation is our chosen metric, but we do look at wages and other means. So, of course, it's half of our mandate, and so we have, we do a lot, and we have a very strong group of inflation economists, and it's one of our major focuses. I'll just say, I think the bigger picture still is that we've seen, as I mentioned, 3 decades, a quarter of a century of lower and more stable inflation, and we've seen really the last decade be characterized by global disinflationary forces and large advanced economy nations struggling to reach their 2% inflation goal from below. So that, I think, is the broader setting. In addition, the pandemic itself has produced lower inflation readings, driven at the beginning by collapsing demand for in certain particular services. As we look forward, as the very low readings of March and April of last year fall out of the 12-month window, we'll probably see an increase, but in readings. But that's really not going to mean very much. You're going to see it won't be very large or persistent in all likelihood. It's just a function of those readings falling out. Well, we also may see, as the economy reopens, we may see a burst of spending. We don't know this, but many are monitoring for that. If the economy reopens, there's quite a lot of savings on people's balance sheet. There's monetary policy, there's fiscal policy. You could see strong spending growth, and there could be some upward pressure on prices there. Again, though, my expectation would be that will be neither large nor sustained. We have had inflation dynamics in our economy for, as I mentioned, 3 decades, which consist of a very flat Phillips curve, meaning a weak relationship between high resource utilization, low unemployment, and inflation, but also low persistence of inflation critically. If you go back to when you and I were in college, you had a steep Phillips curve, but you also had the situation where if inflation went up, it would stay up because expectations were not anchored. And so people would expect inflation, and that would make it go up, mean that it went up. So we have very low persistence and a very flat Phillips curve. Now, those things are not permanent. Nothing in the economy is really permanent. It will evolve over time. Inflation dynamics will evolve, but it's hard to make the case why they would evolve very suddenly in this current situation. So the last thing I'll say is you asked about actual inflation. So in fact, if you look at I described our new framework and our guidance. In major part, we are looking at actual inflation. We want to see actual inflation. And part of the reason for that is all during the long expansion, many of us, and that includes me, were writing down a return to 2% inflation and maybe a mild overshoot year after year after year. And year after year after year, inflation fell short of that. So we have tied ourselves to realizing actual inflation, for example. That's the way our rate guidance works. Is we'd have to see inflation reach 2%, not in a forecast, but actually. So we are looking at for actual inflation. The last thing I'll say is, of course, if contrary to expectations, inflation expectations were to move up in a troubling manner, and that were to be sustained, or if inflation were to be at troubling levels and that were to be sustained, then we have the tools to address that, and we will, of course, use them.
Sir Powell, you rightly talked about, and I think it's so important, the central role that health played in both precipitating this recession and the role that it's going to play in the recovery. And as you think about all the data that you look at and the changing nature of this recession, are there specific health indicators that you are looking at, your colleagues are looking at, as new indicators, leading indicators of where the economy is structurally in the recovery?
Well, yes. I think like many people, we're doing what other people are doing, which is trying to learn as much as possible about pandemics and the spread of COVID. And we talk to a lot of experts. Our staff are very plugged into outside experts, and we all read a lot. And I think it's just a very different kind of set of data that we're looking at. It's a very broad set of data. And we've been learning, of course. So we saw the first, the initial impact in March and April when the economy was largely shut down, set all kinds of records for a decline in employment and in economic activity. Then we had a spike in the South and the West in the summer. And, I think many of us were looking at that and thinking, oh, that'll leave a real mark on economic activity. And it was much less than expected. So as we've gone through and then the one in the fall, we expected a spike. The spike in the winter, fall, the late fall and winter has been very, very large. Of course, once again, big parts of the economy have just performed pretty well through that. If you look back at jobs have continued to be created in goods manufacturing and in many service areas. Of course, the places that are really directly affected by COVID are those that require people to gather together closely, travel, entertainment, leisure, hotels, all those things. And they are very strongly affected by it. So, the last thing is, so what we'd all love to do is read enough that we could actually look ahead and say, we know when herd immunity is going to get here. And the truth is, that's not really something that any of us can do. The experts that we talk to will always say it depends. It's highly uncertain. So what we have in effect is a base case, which is fairly positive. And that is that we do reach herd immunity sometime in the middle of the year, and the economy performs quite well in the second half of the year. But our job, though, is not to replace Dr. Fauci. It really is to understand the implications for the economy. And in this particular case, the risks seem to be to the downside from a slower rollout of the vaccination or a less successful rollout of vaccination or from the new strains. So we monitor all of that. And I think our view is that we need to guard against those downside risks and make sure that we don't move to modify our policy. In other words, to even think about withdrawing policy support until we see that we're really through the pandemic, because there's just so much uncertainty. and it's a case where really a typical risk management approach to monetary policy, where you're looking at the base case, but you're actually managing to where the risks lie, which in this case we think are the downside.
I agree with you that fiscal policy has been incredibly important over the past 6-9 months. And appropriately so, it's been very active. But as a result of active fiscal policy, the federal government debt is now reaching historic highs as a percentage of GDP. Somewhat paradoxically, though, the budgetary cost of debt service is not high at all by historical standards, thanks to historically low interest rates. And that sort of brings me to the question, which is, might the impact of higher interest rates on the federal budget enter into the Fed's thinking about how quickly and how much to raise interest rates as the economy recovers?
So the answer to that is clearly no. We're a long way from the situation where we would have to take into account the question of the federal government's ability to finance itself. That's in no way where we are. We set and we will continue to set our monetary policy stance to best achieve maximum employment and price stability. Federal budgetary issues do not enter and do not play a role in our deliberations at all. As a completely separate matter, and so that's my answer to your question. As a completely separate matter, the federal U.S. federal budget is not on a fiscally sustainable path. That's been the case for a long time, and it's certainly the case now. That's different from saying that the level of debt is unsustainable. It's clearly not. As you mentioned, you've got low interest rates. My own view is fiscal authorities will need to return to this question, and the time to do that, though, is not now, when the economy is weak, when we have 10 million people unemployed, and it's just not the right time to be focused on addressing those issues. That time is when the economy is strong, unemployment is low, taxes are rolling in. That time will come, but I would say it's not now.
Chair Powell, one of the things that we've learned over the last decade is that the Fed has more tools at its disposal than the textbooks originally taught us. During the financial crisis, as interest rates approached zero, people thought that the Fed was going to be sort of out of ammunition, and clearly the Fed has shown that it's not out of ammunition. And as you think about this important point you've made about the growing disparities in the labor market, certainly returning to full employment and the strategy you've outlined for allowing the economy to run at full employment is one way of addressing those disparities. Is there thinking within the Fed about tools that are clearly within your mandate that are sort of more creative, if you will, that will help you think about ways in which to more directly, if you will, address these disparity issues, other than the blunt instrument of just the federal funds rate?
So we're an unusual organization because we have a very specific mandate and very powerful tools, important mandate, and we have this grant of independence, meaning that that under current law, our decisions can't be reversed, and we have long terms, and they're not synchronized with election cycles or anything like that. So, and that should be a rare in a healthy functioning democracy. That should be rare because most things should be subjected to to regular popular democracy, because of our unusual nature, of course, we work really hard to be transparent and find accountability and therefore democratic legitimacy. It's very important that we do that. But I think given our precious independence, which allows us to do things without regard to politics and without regard to political cycles, I think people generally understand that's a good thing, that's an institutional arrangement that has served the public well. But the other side of that is we do not seek to venture into what is effectively fiscal policy. When you're talking about targeting groups who are very needy, very worthy, and targeting them with resources, that's fiscal policy. That's what you're elected to do. Nobody elected us. And so I feel like it's very important that we stick to our assignment from Congress, maximum employment, price stability. Well, of course, we're also involved in bank regulation, the payment system, and other things. But I do think the tools you describe really are tools of fiscal policy specifically. And we do not seek them. I mean, I think we should stick with what we're doing and let the fiscal authorities do what they do.
It's a very important point you made. I asked the question as a teacher because I think it's important for people to understand the distinction between what the Fed does and what other people might like the Fed to do.
Very important. I agree, Peter.
Since you brought up the issue of transparency, I'd love to ask a question about that. Now, transparency is obviously something that can have different degrees, and everybody's in favor of transparency. But some people take transparency to a very far extreme. I mean, the most extreme case I can think of is Ray Dalio's firm that literally has every conversation recorded and posted so everybody can see everybody talking to everybody else. I presume you wouldn't want that degree of transparency at the Fed. I've wondered, in talking to former Federal Reserve governors, whether the transparency rules have gone too far in some cases to make it hard for governors to have informal meetings among themselves. Do you think it's in some dimensions maybe we've gone too far in requiring transparency, and therefore making it hard for the Fed to have private conversations?
I guess I would say it this way. There are some aspects of the transparency scheme broadly that are that if I had a blank sheet of paper, I wouldn't do them that way. And you mentioned government in the sunshine, and we can only have a certain number of governors, and so that's not great. And actually, we got a waiver of that during the acute phase of the crisis. We got a legal waiver in the first CARES Act. So, and that enabled us to not have to worry about that, but be able to talk. So I do think that is challenging. You know, if for the 6 governors to have lunch together, we have to just be super careful. And it's like, anyway, but I will say that by and large, I think the transparency, the move to far greater transparency really over the last almost 30 years now, high 20s, has really served the public well and is appropriate in our system of government. You know, we are so transparent now, and by the way, we keep finding new ways to be transparent, and I think it works. You know, we're very focused on my colleagues and I are on engaging with those who have oversight over us in our form of government. And that's the legislature in our form of government. In many others, it's the finance ministry. But here, that's who has oversight. So we're up there a lot. That's more transparency, more press conferences, more reports. And I think it generally has been a very successful program. That's not to say, though, as you point out, that there aren't a couple of things that I would, in the dark of night or otherwise, be willing to change.
Sure, Paul, I'd like to talk for a second about the global economy. Every central bank has its particular mandate and is, of course, focused on doing the best to fulfill that mandate for its domestic economy. But central banks are also in constant communication with one another to make sure that we're doing things in a way that doesn't undermine kind of global prosperity. Could you talk a bit about anything you can share with us about how you're thinking about global policy coordination at the moment, and maybe at a more personal level, how challenging is that at the moment, given that you're not seeing your colleagues in person?
So I didn't, until I became chair, I didn't realize how much of the job or how much time is invested in developing those relationships and in being in regular communication with other central bankers and other policymakers around the world. It really is. It's very important, and you saw, and as the COVID event really demonstrated, these developments, economic and financial market developments, they often have global implications. And so, the channels that we develop during more peaceful times become very, very important. So, and that means but you're right. We go to Basel 6 times a year for maybe 3-4 days. And meet, and there are a lot of one-on-one smaller meetings, and then there are group meetings, and it's just extremely useful to hear from other central bankers what really is happening, what really are their concerns, and it does inform our understanding of what may happen with our economy. And as I mentioned, it really puts us in a situation where when things go wrong, we know each other and we can talk on the phone, which we did a lot. And so we're still having all those Basel calls and other calls, G7, G20 calls. They're all calls now. They're not meetings. And, because you sort of have a stored up amount of goodwill and knowledge of each other, and we're still doing that. And it's still effective, I would say. But yes, it's not the same. The difference is you can have the Basel meetings, on the telephone, but you won't have the time having lunch and just seeing each other in the halls and that kind of thing for 3 days. So it's a very important aspect, and I think the activities really do help us do our jobs better in serving the American public.
After the Great Recession and the pandemic recession that we're just getting out of now, the Fed balance sheet is vastly different, much larger than it was, say, 15 years ago. Now, I know this is not the time to shrink it. You're not. But look at past the current crisis and look ahead where we might be 15 years from now. Do you envision the Fed going back to a smaller balance sheet, having a more modest role in financial markets as it did in the past? Or do you think we're in a new world where this expanded balance sheet is a permanent fixture of the financial system?
I do want to begin by agreeing with your first point, which is the economy is far away from maximum employment and stable prices, and the balance sheet will be the size that it needs to be to provide support to the economy. And as you know, we're currently buying assets, and it's a key part of what we're doing in providing overall accommodation to the economy. That is our focus. We're not thinking about shrinking the balance sheet, just to be clear. I just want to make sure that that's out there. But to get to your real question, in the long run, our balance sheet will be no larger than it needs to be to meet the demand for our liabilities and allow us to implement monetary policy effectively and efficiently. So it really is, in the long run, it's demand for our liabilities, which are the two biggest of which are currency and reserves. So when we buy assets, we're really thinking about buying assets. But when the pool of assets declines over many years, as it did after the global financial crisis, it really is the public's demand for our liabilities. So we will return to a place gradually with tons of transparency and not beginning anytime soon, to a place where really the size of our balance sheet is set by the public's demand for our liabilities. It won't be the $20 billion balance sheet that we had in 2005. It won't, and that partly is just that growth of demand for currency has been surprisingly high at a time when in many other parts of the world, people are declining to use currency. Demand for reserves, though, reserves are the most liquid asset, and they're in high demand for banks to meet their liquidity requirements and payment utilities and all that. So the longer run, though, so we will get back to that, and we did ultimately do that after the global financial crisis. We froze the size of the balance sheet in 2014, and then as the economy grows, the balance sheet shrinks as a percent of GDP. In addition, reserves decline as currency and other liabilities sort of organically grow. So, but again, these are longer term. So the answer to your question is yes, with a long explanation, I would say.
I want to come back to a point that you briefly alluded to in your remarks today, and alluded and mentioned a bit more a couple of years ago in Jackson Hole about the natural rate of interest. And of course, as you pointed out, we're a long way away from full employment. But as you and your colleagues think about the longer term and think about where the natural rate of interest is, where financially determined interest rates are, and in some sense the underlying rate of return on capital in the economy. One of the things that's been, I think, a bit puzzling has been why we haven't had much of an investment recovery as we would have had in the past, given these levels of interest rates. And obviously, there's a pandemic, there's a financial crisis. But I'm just wondering whether you and your colleagues have thought a bit more about the long-term outlook for real investment. And what role that will play in particular as you think about these labor market issues that you talked about.
Yeah, so actually in the last, the last part of the recovery here over the last few months, we've actually seen a nice bounce in investment, equipment and intangibles, and of course residential, and not so much in structures. Mm-hmm. But you've seen a strong bounce, in investment, which is nice because it's important in driving productivity over time. There is as there's a school of thought that that the requirements for investment that will be less, and that's one of the reasons why the rate is so low. That you're balancing savings and investment, and to the extent the extent investment is low, that the rate on savings is going to have to be lower. The interest rate will be lower, neutral rate of interest. So that's a longer term question and a very good one. As the things we're investing in weigh less and maybe cost less, and technology advances, it does have implications for lower and lower interest rates, and I think we're experiencing some of that now.
Over the past dozen years or so, the Fed and the Treasury have worked very closely together to support the economy, largely productively, I think. And now we have a Treasury Secretary that's a former Fed chair, which is an unusual circumstance. So I was wondering how you think about that. Do you think this is going to mean we're going to have continued collaboration, higher collaboration between the Fed and Treasury than we've had maybe historically? Is there any risk that that collaboration could threaten Fed independence? Or maybe the fact that it was a former Fed chair as Treasury Secretary will bolster Fed independence, because I'm sure Janet's a big believer in it, and maybe she'll help protect the Fed if there's any political pressure. So I was wondering how you sort of think about the Fed-Treasury relationship in this current environment.
Yeah, so I guess I'd start with the fact that these are long-time institutional relationships, and we have different authorities and different roles, and I would say institutionally there's great respect for those differences on both sides, and that's a pre-existing state of affairs. In addition, it's the case that finance ministries and central banks have ongoing communication, and in some cases collaboration in particular circumstances around the world on an ongoing basis, and it hasn't at all amounted to any kind of a threat to Fed independence, and it becomes much more important during times of crisis, and in particular. This in the global financial crisis, the Fed used our emergency 13.3 lending authority to very successful effect. And then Dodd-Frank, in the aftermath, changed the law so that any facility started under that emergency lending authority needs the approval of the Treasury Secretary. I think that's good government. That's basically putting the elected branch of the government in a position of accountability for these truly extraordinary circumstances and the actions that are taken. In any case, it's the law. And I think we worked very successfully under that new legal structure. And I think as long as those powers are really reserved for unusual circumstances like that, I don't really see a threat to Fed independence. I mean, my own experience is that basically, the idea that a central bank needs a degree of independence from the political process, from election cycles, is very well understood and widely agreed to on both sides of the aisle, on both sides of the hill. And it's rare to find someone who doesn't actually get that. And this doesn't mean that the Fed won't come under a lot of criticism during difficult economic times and things like that. That will happen. But ultimately, I think it's an institutional arrangement that has served the public well, and I think that's well understood. And I certainly expect that will continue to be the case in the current administration.
One of the nice things about these events is we get questions from members ahead of time. I'd like to ask you a question that was sent in by a member. As you know, as President Williams mentioned, we have a number of students in the audience. And one of the members wrote in and asked, you've had this incredibly distinguished career, and you've had a chance to see lots of different kinds of people, policymakers, business people. The question is, my son, says the member, is in college and is studying business and economics. What advice do you have, Chairman Powell, for a young person studying business and economics who wants to be an economist in the future? What have you seen that you chair?
Interesting question. Pretty broad. So I would just say this. I can only speak from my own experience, and that is I wanted to have a career that involved, I grew up in Washington, D.C., right? And my family was not at all connected to the big political doings or anything like that, but they were around, and that was happening around us. And so I wanted to have a mostly private sector career, but I wanted to serve in the government and serve the public at different intervals in my and frankly, the two people that I thought of were George Shultz, who just passed away at age 100, and Cyrus Vance, who is another one he was a lawyer in New York. He was Secretary of State. So I thought that was a great career model. And by some amazing quirk, that's kind of what happened for me, and I would just say that's a very unusual. The United States system is very unusual in that it welcomes people from the private sector openly to come in and serve and then go back to their lives. In most, democracies, parliamentary democracies, you either have a career in public service, which is great. They're great public servants, but you don't have so many cases of people wanting to come in and serve for 3 or 4 years. So, and I think that adds a perspective and keeps the government more grounded in what's going on out there. And of course, I would think that, but I think that's the advice is consider. Don't just consider the advancement of your own career, but consider how you can also do public service. And that's one thing I would certainly. The second thing is think big. I would say people, looking back at the 45 plus years since I graduated from college, the opportunities, the things that were happening, people are walking by me on the Princeton campus, Meg Whitman, Jeff Bezos, they thought big. I mean, so those were, those were people. They were there after I was. But think big. Big things can happen. Big things are possible.
Good advice.
Okay, so that question motivates my next one. So let's think big. Let's imagine that your next job is not Fed chair, but as a member of Congress. Would there be a particular issue you would want to champion? Are there things that big problems out there that we aren't addressing as a nation that you think are high priorities that we should be focused on? I'm going to transcend the current pandemic because we all agree that getting vaccines out there and getting people healthy again is job one. But sort of let's put ourselves ahead 6 months, assuming where we have herd immunity and we're getting back on track. What are sort of the big challenges as a nation that you think our leaders, broadly speaking, not just monetary policy leaders, but broadly speaking, should be focused on?
I think there are a lot of them, but one I will mention that connects more to our work here is just, and this is also in my speech. It would be great if we had a national strategy to have the U.S. to make the U.S. economy as big and as the prosperity that the United States economy has as broadly shared as possible, and to have that economy be as big as it can possibly be. In other words, the productive capacity of the economy. So part of that is investing in the labor force. Part of it is having a tax code and regulatory policy that promotes growth. Growth is what enables incomes to rise generation upon generation. And we want growth to be high. We also want it to be very widely spread. So that, and it's people come to Washington, they work on all these hot political issues, but we don't take a step back and say, okay, what is the supply side strategy that we need as a country to maximize the potential growth of the United States economy, and also the distribution of that, the more broadly inclusive prosperity. So those are the things I would really want to work on if I were an elected representative. Some of those things.
If I could just follow up on that, I think it's really interesting to your point about productivity. As you've had a chance to observe lots and lots of data, hear lots and lots of conversations amongst your colleagues about the various things that are driving productivity or not driving productivity, as the case may be, are there things that stand out in your mind as either for you particularly or amongst your colleagues more generally that are bottlenecks to achieving that kind of long-run productivity growth that you're talking about that we need to drive sustained prosperity?
Well, I mean, we no longer have a lot of, or have a much smaller program for basic research in the federal government. A lot of the basic research we were doing in wartime and during the space programs, it actually wound up benefiting the country a lot. I am a believer in a fairly well-known model of which is the sort of skill-biased technological change model. Two of Greg's colleagues at Harvard wrote the book "The Race Between Education and Technology," and I think there's a lot in that. In other words, what evolving technology wants is it wants people with skills and aptitudes to operate it and benefit from it. And if those people are there, then you can have a rising tide that lifts all boats. You can have rapidly evolving technology and actually declining inequality. And we had that for many years, but U.S. educational attainment plateaued relative to those of our peers. And I think that explains lower growth, explains lower productivity, also explains just maldistribution of income. So because you have people who really haven't had much in the way of real wage increases since I graduated from college 45 years ago. And you have others whose income, their place in the income spectrum at the high end has gone up by 500%. And I think that is one of the basic explanations, is that our educational system has not kept up with the needs of a technologically advancing economy. And if it does that, then you can have more prosperity. It can be more broadly shared.
One last question before I turn it back over to John Williams. Is your job fun?
Yes, it is. I love my job. And, it's a chance to do work that I think helps people. I have great colleagues, and and the subject matter is endlessly interesting and important. And I really do enjoy the work.
Well, thank you, Chairman Powell.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thanks, John. Thanks, Greg. Thanks, Peter.
Hey, well, thanks, Jay, both for the speech and a very insightful discussion on a wide range of issues. And I really liked the last question. But the other thing, and thanks, Peter and Greg. I love the fact that we get questions from the students. And I know, Greg, you've invited your students to watch this event. I think this has been like a great classroom to see, how, Chair Powell, you view the economy, think about policy, think about the Fed independence, and so many other, really important topics. So again, thanks to every one of you for participating in today's event. Now, it is my job in the last minute or two to mention that we've got more great events lined up. We encourage you to invite to both attend and invite guests to these events. So on Friday, we got Peter Orszag, Bob Rubin, and Joe Stiglitz. Speaking about their recent work. On February 17th, we have Mark Tessier-Levine, the president of Stanford University, and then staying on the West Coast for a few weeks. On March 2nd, we have Mary Daly, president and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco, and then we're going to come back towards the East Coast, and we're going to have Citi CEO Jane Fraser and GM CEO Mary Barra joining us on March 11th as part of a Women in Business conference. So we'll be providing more details on those events and many more to come. So again, everybody, thank you for attending this event, and please keep your eyes out for the announcements for future events. So stay healthy, stay safe.
Fed Pal, baby. That was fun. Gotta love Pal. Always a good time. Nothing really new, but I mean, still, I liked some of the questions they asked. They were kind of interesting. I really liked the one where they asked if inflation could just go up like super unexpectedly. That was a really interesting question. Because in the shock, or I think it's the shock doctrine, they talk about that in like I think it's the Philippines, I believe, or no, it's Argentina, where they thought their inflation was good, and then it just randomly popped like thousands of percents or something like that. It's kind of a interesting question, but he answered it very well. Looks like we're getting some more green on the SPY. If we don't hit all-time highs by the end of the day, it's going to be a weird candle. Very weird. It's just going to look real toppy. I mean, it definitely could. We will see. It seems as if they have control of it, though, so only time will tell. We got 8 beautiful people in here. I hope you guys enjoyed. Jerome, young Jerome. He takes over the stream about once a month. Feel like I'm young Jerome. Dang, we got 116 playbacks right now. Killing it. Killing it. Had about 7, 8 consistent viewers all day. God bless you guys. Appreciate you hanging out here today. We are in power hour now, baby. Let's see what happens. Oh, damn. Those AstraZenecas are up 50%. The hell? Was not expecting that. I could ghetto spread them. I think I'll wait till the end of the day, though, and decide. I kind of want to hold AstraZeneca because I got a pretty decent call on there. I just don't. I don't know. AstraZeneca trips me out. Hopefully more towards close. A lot of these farther out contracts start getting some bids rose up. That'll be nice. Maybe I'll be able to get a lot better of a ghetto spread on there. I mean, I like AstraZeneca for earnings. I just spent a lot on the contract. I feel like for how slow of a mover it is, it would have to move pretty damn big. Feel like I'm young Jerome. My interest rate is damn. Oh, they're only up 100%. They got a lot of premium. What is that? Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, Walgreens has been going insane. The options aren't really up that much. Maybe 100% now. But Walgreens is killing it. Mm. Gosh, that is kind of funny, actually. Young Tabcat. Quit messing with the boxes. You don't need to mess with the boxes, alright? Alright, bro? You don't need to do it. Of course, bro. We're here every single day, bro. All day. Or what's the spiel? Gosh dang it, I forgot it already. We're live. Or wait. God damn it. I don't even know my own spiel, alright? I forgot it. God bless everyone for being here. Be sure to hit that like button. We are live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. I messed it up. We're here every single day. Market open to market close, baby. Come on, Mark. We're always here. Did you miss anything? Not really. We had a pretty decent little sell-off this morning, and then we kind of just got range bound, and then Jerome Powell came on. Market got a little bit of steam on there, but we're still not moving that much. Weed stocks went pretty crazy today. Couple other individual stock moves, but it's all about those weed stocks these days. Like a strip club, right? Open daily. Damn right, bro. We're here Monday through Friday. We go to the strip club on the weekends because the market's not open. So that's just what we do. We take all our paper we made in the market and just throw it at whores. No, we're talking about weed stock. Well, I mean, I was just talking about whores, but we were talking about weed stocks. Make it rain, you know? I know this is your type of stream, Mark. Weed, whores, and pimps. I know it's like you were meant to be here or something. What's next? I don't know, bro. You just gotta tune in to find out. Probably real estate, honestly. Where's everyone gonna put their money? Real estate. Or they're just gonna hold and get clapped. You got diamond hands? Nah, bro. I'm just here with my normal hands. Do you got diamond hands, Mark? My hands are in my belt. Well, pull them out, bro. It might be diamonds. You never know. As long as you got a long term. You got a long term, Mark? Tell me you got a long term. Say those sweet words to me that I want to hear. Playing Uber for earnings? I don't think I'm going to be playing Uber. It's just too expansive. I don't even know what they're pricing in. I mean, they're only pricing in $5, but they really haven't moved that much on past earnings. If anything, a continuation might be better. I'm just not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure about it. I mean, I guess it could move more. I don't know. I just don't think I want to play Uber. It's just way too expensive. Where's Lyft at? I mean, Lyft didn't even hold. I don't know. If you wanna play Uber, go for it, bro. I just don't think I want to play it. I'm playing AstraZeneca for the morning. Words, you know, they're difficult, but I got into that play when we were dropping. It's already up 50%. The spreads on it are kind of crazy, though. I know yeah, the spreads are wild. Like, I was up 50%. Now they lowered the bid on there, so pretty much break even now. Even though the stock's going up. So some weird contracts on there. I'm going to probably ghetto spread it at the end of the day if premiums go up. Daba kadaba, baba baba, baba baba babu, rabba rabba. I said a lot of things there, Mark. Lots of things. I also said I love you, and I hope you're feeling blessed. And I hope you're subscribed. I hope you liked the video. I hope you hit that notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. We're live, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. Dude, I mess that up every single time. I never say it like the same way. I always have one little phrase in there, like, wrong. I can't just say the same thing every time. That's messed up, Mark. I thought we were boys. I thought you were my homie. I thought we were gonna be lovers at one point, and then you just shot me down, and now you're doing this to me, man. It hurts, bro. It hurts. I wanna know what love is. I want Mark to show me. He checked out my chick, bro. I didn't touch her, though. I did not touch her. I just looked from afar. You know, dug a little bit into the financials a little bit. I had to dig a little deep, but I didn't touch nothing. I just wanted to get real with it. Get real deep. But I didn't get real deep, you know? You following me? You following me, bro? God bless you, Mark. You're funny. All right, we got 40 minutes till the market closes. Should be interesting here. Pretty interesting candle on the SPY so far. If we close at this level, I wouldn't be surprised to see like a little gap down, and then we start going tomorrow for the rest of the week. It's hard to say. A little early for a prediction. If I have a friend who has a hot GF bro, I'll have a new GF. Hoes before bros. I'm not following that. Are you just gonna use your friend's girlfriend to get another girl, or are you just gonna steal your friend's girl? Like, I'm confused. Like, you shouldn't steal your friend's girl. That's messed up. Like, but you can use her to get your own girl. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel like that's a good move right there. It's like a wingman, but it's not a man, it's a woman, so it's even better. Like wingmen don't work, but wing woman, that's good. I like that. Wing woman's gonna get you in there. Gonna make you open the front door. The wingman, I don't know. He might get a few doors closed. Maybe even locked. Hoes before bros? Nah, fam, nah. 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 Mark, who taught you, bro? Like, you need to get your bromosexuality up. It's always bros before hoes. The dark side. Well, you need to get out of your Google searches, my friend. I don't know who told you. Yeah, bro. Bros before hoes all day. How you gonna crack a cold one open with the boys if you're choosing the hoe first? What is this stream? Oh, God, bro. Easy go selling off. That's whack. I should have sold those. Nah, we're still stocks. Still a stock stream. It's just power hour, man. There's nothing happening. Oh my fucking God. That was funny, dude. That was so funny. Oh my God. Freaking yee, bro. You're crazy. Am I broken? Yeah, I'm broken, bro. I had an error in the server. Hmm. It's looking weird here.
I love smoking before I go work out. Like what it takes the most is my favorite strain.
If we don't close at like 399, 390.9, it's gonna be a weird spot.
Twitch channel left. Scared woman. Coca-Cola, bruh. Straight hate, man. Fuckers. Damn. Yeah, my portfolio just took a nice. It's been taking a nice shit the past 30 minutes.
Is anyone in here playing any earnings plays or anything like that? Looks like you got iRobot, After Hours, Zynga, Zillow. There's a lot. Those are the only ones I know. Paychecks, Save. I think that's Saver. Oh no, Spirit Airlines. Oh no, that's Paycom, not Paychecks. Dude, Goldman is killing it. Yeah, nice little pop there on AstraZeneca. Those contracts went down though. They're moving weird, dude. Oh, it's the spreads. The spreads are whack.
Off yesterday's highs. So I think we're pretty solid, man. I think today was just a big cop. Today was just a big cop. But O's up, and that kind of pissed me off.
Yes, ED. I need ED to break that 73. We got 30 minutes until the market closes. Looks like it's a super nice ass day outside here, so I'm gonna definitely go enjoy that weather. I think it's supposed to snow for like the next week or two. Kind of whack. Not a big fan of snow. It's too cold. I don't like the cold. Like I literally wear a sweater inside my house all day. Like, is that weird? I just like really don't like the cold. Hello, chat. Are you broken? I think the chat's broken. Just kidding. I know you guys are busy. Oh, what's up, Joshua? Appreciate you hanging out here every day, Joshua. God bless you, bro. And Yee, my man. Appreciate you as well, Yee.
Yee yee.
Yeah, I forgot about Yeti. Yeti spaghetti. This thing is retardedly expensive. Goodness. Yay, yay. West Side mother. Gosh. You're crazy, Mark. West Side. First off, fuck your bitch in the click you claim. West Side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. That's not Wu-Tang. That's Tupac, Mark. Come on. Come on now. This a ghetto trader stream? Damn right, this is a ghetto trader stream, bro. We straight from the hood out here. That's why we only put like $20 on option plays, because we're broke. Yeah, bro, in the hood. In the hood, under the hood. We do it all. Compton traders using Robinhood. Could you imagine, bro? Like, what stocks would they trade? I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know what they would trade. Get money, fuck bitches, get money. Getting some downside here on the SPY. That's gonna put us in a weird spot. If we don't bounce. We still got like 20 minutes of the market. But if we sell off here, it's gonna be weird. That's for sure. That's all I can say about it. It's just gonna be weird. Do strippers get stimulus checks? I mean, if they file for taxes. If they don't file their taxes, they don't get one. Ugh. But let's be fair. I don't personally think that strippers file taxes. But then again, I don't know. Why would they file taxes? I don't know, just to be in regular, or just because that's what good people do. They pay their taxes. I mean, strippers are good people. They're just a little out there. Taxes on lap dances. That could be a rhyme right there. Damn. Mark, are you a rapper? That's a heat line right there. I'm not a rapper. I already told you once, I'm not a rapper. Sluts are my best friend. My best friends. A playa, not a rapper. Alright, I see you, Mark. I see you. He's a baller. Baller. Don't tell my lady though. I'll keep it a secret, bro. I ain't ever gonna. You don't ever snitch on your boys. I mean, Mark might snitch on you. He's been saying hoes before bros, but I don't think anyone else is gonna snitch on you. You gotta be careful with that Mark guy. Stock traders before hoes. Stocks before slots. That could mean two things. That could mean three things. Ooh. No, AstraZeneca, you fucker. Stonks. Stonk life. Bro, why are you just murdering the box? Cats are crazy, bro. Like, why do they like boxes so much? I don't even know. Tesla. Is Tesla popping? Tesla's just chilling. 805 call. Ugh, excuse me. Where you been all day, Joe? You working on those floors or what? Where's the dollar? Helping out a friend who's having some health issues. Well, God bless you, Joe. That's a beautiful thing you're doing right there. I pray that your friend gets better. Where am I from? I told you, Mark, I'm from the hood. What part of that didn't you get? Stacy Lovan. What's up, Stacy Lovan? Appreciate you being here. Mark, you're crazy, bro. Ghetto Trader Live. Ghetto Trades Live. That's me. It'd be like more like Mormon Trader Live if you considered like where I actually live. It would definitely be like Mormon Trader Live. In the hood. My stock's playing tricks on me. That's great. Me and my boys trading during the weekday. Me and ghetto boys went trick or treat. I don't even know. That'd be such a hard, some hard lyrics to make. Robbing the market maker for bags, hoping they don't find our ass. Nah, not Ukraine. It's from Utah, baby. Utah. Robbing the market maker for bags. The West Side. West Side. At night I can't sleep. I toss and turn, waiting for the pre-market, hoping I won't get burned. Oh yes, I love it. I love it. My stocks are all red from Jerome talking about the economy. Oh my gosh, that's great. Lil Wayne? I love Lil Wayne. What you got against Lil Wayne, Mark? Tyrone? That was a Cartman off South Park. West Side. I can't do a good Cartman voice. It's so hard. West Side. I can't do it. My throat's too messed up. Charlie Murphy. Unity. At night I can't sleep. Toss and turn. Waiting for pre-market, hoping my cars don't get burned. I love it. That's amazing. God damn, homie. My stocks are playing tricks on me. Game. Blouses. so amazing. Damn. I'm gonna listen to that song after market. I'm gonna make a full remix of that song. I've been going long, but margin buys in with me. I don't even remember the lyric. I don't even remember the lyrics good enough to make like a full song on it. But that's hilarious. Man, that was a real good game, Prince. I wish I could say the same for you. Oh my gosh, I fucking love Dave Chappelle, bro. That used to be so fire. You guys seen the MTV Cribs episode? It's like this is what I got here. You might think it's salt, but it's diamonds. I sprinkle that on everything I eat. It makes my dookie twinkle. Oh, what's this in the fridge? Oh, we got dinosaur eggs. There's only two of these in the world, and I happen to have both of them. Let's see. Makes my dookie twinkle. I love you guys. This is the best chat. I love it. Oh. The ghetto trader. Nah, bro. I live, eat, breathe ghetto trading. I might change the channel name to Ghetto Trading. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. That'd be funny though. If it was Ghetto Traders Live, that'd be great. I feel like that would attract a lot of people just for the name. It's like Ghetto Traders Live. That sounds interesting. What are they doing? They just come in here and we're just talking about freaking the most random shit. We're not even talking about stocks. Dude, I'm here waiting, watching Jay's Tesla call. Oh. See, I just don't know the song well enough to make like a full thing. Driving at night. No, that's the part you already made up. See, I can't even remember. It's been so long since I've listened to that song. Damn, DoorDash still going. My friend told me I can retire in my 20s if I invest in GME. Just wanted to know if it was true. I mean, if you I don't want to talk about GameStop anymore, bro. No. I'm so over GameStop. But, I mean, your friend's right. It's going to the moon. 10 million by next week. 100% financial advice, all in. No, I'm just kidding. Not financial advice. None of this is a recommendation. Please don't buy GameStop. Please, for the love of God. I don't even like joking about that, because what if someone actually thought I was serious? I mean, I know there's not that many people in here, but I don't know who's watching. I'm all in. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, bro. It's going to 1 billion. Make sure you buy those deep in the money. Gosh, I can't. My voice physically didn't want me to say it. It's my voice was like, no, don't even joke about it. Oh shit, we got 5 minutes of the market left. I need to check these AstraZenecas. What the hell just went up in my portfolio? Why is it up so much? I'm confused. Must be the EDs. Strike price 300K is okay. Yeah, bro, that's perfect. Man, I don't think it's gonna go $1 less than 300K. God damn it, dude. I might just do it at the bid. With a $0 strike price. Gosh. What happened? This is wild, bro. You guys are wilding out this after hours here. Or whatever. Almost after hours. God damn it. Do I hold the AstraZenecas is the question, bro. I don't know. How much time do we got? We got 2 minutes. I'm gonna flip a coin on this. Oh no. Oh no, bro. The coin said hold it. Oh no, bro. Oh no. All right, I guess we're just holding the AstraZeneca. I would really like to ghetto spread it, but I mean, I could ghetto spread it, and then my cost basis would be like $8 or something like that, and I'd have a $200 max gain, so that would be really decent. But I guess we're holding it. The coin said hold it, so that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. On a serious note, if Tesla were to announce that they were going bankrupt, how much of that an effect do you think it would have on the broader market? Yeah, it would hurt the S&P because Tesla's a pretty decently big component in the S&P now that it got added to it. But I don't think Tesla would go bankrupt, to be fair. They have a lot of spare cash on hand. I mean, if they were to go bankrupt, it would be like the whole market would have to be coming down anyway. Like there would have to be a lot more factors than just Tesla randomly going bankrupt. I just don't see that happening. Ding 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 ding. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Woo! God bless you guys. God bless you guys. Where did Nvidia end off? Oh yeah, Nvidia's chilling. They actually kind of broke out. That's gonna be interesting. Very interesting to see what happens to Nvidia. But that is the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I really appreciate all of you guys hanging out in here. All the new people, God bless you for coming in the stream, giving us a chance. All the OGs, I really appreciate you guys hanging out here every single day. But a lot of you hang out here all day with me, and I really appreciate it because you could be literally in any other stream in the world, but you choose to hang out here, and I feel blessed that you guys choose to do that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. Oh, it looks like iRobot is popping, maybe? Oh, look at iRobot. Woo! Woo! iRobot. Nah, thank you, Joe Lovan. Appreciate you, bro. Really appreciate you. Damn, iRobot is popping. What were they even pricing in? iRobot was pricing in a $12 move. They've already destroyed it, or now they're at it. Dang. I hope you have a blessed day, Shane. God bless you. Later, bro. But I mean, I would like to see Uber's earnings. I guess we can stick around and watch Uber's earnings, see what happens. But I really appreciate you guys. Yeah. The stream would be nothing. The stream would be nothing without you guys. So the fact that you guys are here every day hanging out, it just really means a lot. So thank you. I don't know when Uber's supposed to report earnings. I kind of want to see it, but I just don't even know when they report. If it doesn't come out here in like 3 minutes, I'm probably just going to bail out. But just know, I really appreciate you guys. Don't ever forget it. Don't you ever forget it. Yeah, so it looks like iRobot, That candle looked good, but it doesn't look like they're gonna beat expectations. Where you at, Uber? Waiting on the Uber. What is this? FLDM. This thing popped. It's not looking like Uber is going to be coming out here soon, so we'll give it another minute. See if it comes out. Such a beautiful day outside, guys. I'm going to have to get out there. Yeah, I don't think Uber is going to be reporting for like 25 more minutes, maybe even later. I'm not sure. But I appreciate you guys. I'm going to get out of here. God bless everyone in the chat, or all the people who stayed here after hours. You know, it's not just you guys, but I just really appreciate anyone who's given this stream a chance. And Uber did report. Oh no, Uber reported losses? Very weird. Very weird. But I'm gonna get going here, guys. Again, I just really appreciate you guys. Anyone who's even gave the stream like 5 minutes of their time. It's a blessing to have people that actually just want to hang out here and, you know, talk about whatever, even if it's not stocks. Like, I just feel blessed. I feel really blessed to have you guys all in the stream, in the chat. And yeah, so I hope to see you guys all tomorrow. You guys have a blessed day. iRobot is still ripping. Damn. All right. iRobot might be a decent continuation tomorrow. I'll leave that one up here so we can keep an eye, or we can check on that one tomorrow. But I'm out of here, boys, ladies, if there are any. God bless you. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Peace out, and thank you.